All right, welcome back, you guys. Another day, more routing. All right, let's get the game open, dude. So we figured out the avatar situation. I'm honestly still not certain if I should go to Kaled first. Because we can also go to Gelmir first. And then it would fix some problems because if we go Gelmir first, we get Knight's Resolve and Golden Vow. So I don't know. It's a hard choice, dude. Because they both work, I think, is the problem. Like, so right now, we're planning to go... we're planning to go Altis and then Kaled, and that's what we've been routing. But, I don't know, dude. Like, maybe I should go Gelmir instead. Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot about Kazan today, dude. I mean, maybe I'll play it, I guess. I can just... Is the demo... I assume the demo's not free, right? What's the game called? First Berserker. Oh, it is free. I mean, it'll take 2 seconds to download. We could try it out today. Maybe. Install demo. 30 gigabytes, I guess. I'll just start downloading it. I kind of forgot, I'm not gonna lie. Because I said I kind of wanted to play it today, but... Yeah, I heard it was like 2 or so hours. Look at the speed, dude. Check out the speed. It's so, like, it would be hard to go back to not this speed. But yeah, this will download in a couple seconds here. Just ramping up. But anyways, for this run, Altis and then Kaled. We get our +9. We get the Poise Break tier. Get a +21 as well. I don't know, dude. Like, Gelmir's got not a +9, so we'd go +8. But we have, like, that's fine. And I guess a +20. We just keep a +20, basically. Rykard is quick, right? Like, Rykard, we just Serpent Hunter. That's fine. God's Noble, we just sleep. Simple. I guess one important consideration is... Do we one-shot the Red Wolf down here? That's pretty important. Red Wolf of the Champions. Got about 3,000 health, I think. That would be important. The Falling Star Beast would be pretty tanky as well, but I feel like with just the normal strat on them, we would probably kill. Let's see, is this done? Almost done downloading. But yeah, I'll probably play it later if I do play today, or maybe we'll just play tomorrow. Just get it installed so I actually remember. But yeah, of course, so the benefit of going to Gelmir, right here we've got Golden Vow Incantation, which is obviously better than what we have. And then there's also Knight's Resolve, which is 20% better than Determination. So, you know, the close strat on... It's going to make the Blackblade Kindred probably safer. We might not need it, though. It would make this avatar kill need way less stuff for it to work. I don't think it would really change anything else, though, at this point. So the reason why this is a tough decision is because it really feels like it doesn't matter.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I mean, obviously, of course, we could even go to mountaintops after, right? Like, that would be a perfectly sensible thing to do. But right now we're routing Kaled, so I guess I can always change the order at some point. Because yeah, mountaintops we also get a +9. I just think mountaintops bosses are probably tankier overall, so I don't know, man.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, well, I guess I'll load a save from yesterday. I guess
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Slithers, thanks for the 25-month resub. Fruit Bear, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well. Ocarina of Space, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, guys. So what did I route yesterday again? I did a little bit off stream. I kind of want to go through it again. We did Commander O'Neill. We did the Avatar. Actually, let me just see. Do I have an Avatar save? I do. Okay, we'll start from there then. Riding for 8 hours, still not close to done. Yes, this is normal. This run is, I mean, think about it. This run will likely be 12 hours long. And it's not like I'm, I don't know, just copying someone else's route or something exactly. We're totally figuring this out from scratch, basically. So, I mean, you can go watch the All Bosses No Hit routing and go look at the live streams for that. It was probably at least like 3 weeks of streams, at the very least, to route that. Oh, I was supposed to stealth there. Whoops. Let me just do it again. Yeah, this stuff takes time, dude. Takes a lot of time. Let's go and wave. Probably don't even need Howl here, but... Yeah, and so I started to think, because I need Red Feather for... I need Red Feather for the Dragon Barrel Avatar kill. I started thinking about what I should use to get Red Feather, right? Like, Fetid Pots is something that I should have picked up. But then, like, with this amount of HP, just one Fetid Pot's not enough. So, yeah. So I was considering Bloodblade. Like, that's probably the most on the way, but it's pretty slow compared to Bloody Slash. Obviously, Seppuku is the fastest one. Was it really only... Was it really only 8 streams for routing? That seems pretty low, but that's also not including anything off stream, I guess. Oh, dude, I really... It's so tough to decide what I should do with this route. Oh. It's interesting. Convergence made glass shards automatically take your HP down to red feather range. That's so nice, dude. It's really nice. Okay, so simply all we do here, pretty straightforward. Because this is still like early Kaled, our damage is pretty good even with Stormblade, so we just Stormblade them. Okay. So let's go get the fetid pots really quick. Which, yeah, again, I should have gotten earlier in the run, but it's okay. After this, I should do all bosses no hit God run. I've been thinking about that. I do want to do that, I think. Basically, yeah, it would be Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring, all bosses no hit. Is what I was thinking about doing. I think that'd be fun. I haven't done, like, the last multi-game run I've done, obviously, was just the God Run 3, which was a while ago. Whoops. I'm so lost, dude. Yeah, so we get these, I guess, and then I was thinking Bloodblade as well. Just, whoops, that was the wrong one. I don't have any reason to go into Fort Height on this run, so going to get Bloody Slash is just more out of the way than Bloodblade would be. I couldn't really think of something else that takes my health other than what? Yeah, Seppuku, which we get later, I guess. Yeah, Madness proc, but that takes a long time. So yeah, I was just thinking, once we get into Altus, we kill Gillica, I'll just come here, just kill this guy, and then just, like, this feels like it's way more efficient to get, right? And then we just continue on our way. Gambit's really slow too, but yeah, that would, like, combined with Fetid Pot, it's not as slow. But yeah, I'm really, like, I'm almost leaning towards going to Gelmir first now instead of Altus. I don't think it's going to change our route that much, right? Because at this point, we're more just finding the strats for everything. And then afterwards, if I do decide Gelmir makes more sense to go first, which, like, maybe it does, then we could just do the same strats, but sort of in a different order. Obviously, I'll have to test it, though. Okay, so at this point, yeah, it is too bad you can't just spam Bloodblade. I mean, it's good for the actual Ash of War being decent, but not good for trying to set up Red Feather. Yeah, Gelmir is pretty quick. I was trying to think if there would be any bosses that would cause any problems there. I don't really think so. The only one I could maybe think of is, like, the Abductor duo, depending on how that fight works. How's it going, Pei? And the Falling Star Beast, but I'm pretty sure the Falling Star Beast would be totally scripted anyway, so. What do I do, man? I kind of don't really remember the exact reason why I was thinking Caelid first. Yeah, I guess Caelid gets us into the DLC sooner, which is good, right? DLC is good. To get Rolana out of the way and also get, like, the two-handed talisman and stuff. Then you gotta deal with, like, the Black Jail Knight. Ah, dude, that's gonna be tough, man. Yeah, exactly. I'd be plus 20 and plus 8 instead of plus 21 and plus 9. Valen, thanks for the 4-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Welcome back. Shriek of Sorrow would be decent. Depends on the fight, I think. I think that'd be good to mix in, though. Because a lot of fights, just Knight's Resolve would be better, right? But Shriek of Sorrow, if there are any kind of longer fights, like Consort, for example, then Shriek of Sorrow is probably better. I'm really thinking I should probably go to Gelmir first, dude. I guess this is Tree Spirit. One thing that's nice about Caelid is getting the Red Hot Wet Blade, but I mean, it doesn't matter that much for the tree spirit, does it? Yeah, Craigblade in this area, I don't think is a big deal. Okay, well, anyways, what I'll do, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna load. What is the last save I would have from Altus? It would be Bell Twins, I guess. I'm gonna load that save. Which I didn't make, or did I call it something else? Oh yeah, I called it something else. Whoops. We're gonna start here, and let's go through Gelmir instead and just see what happens, because I just think, yeah, I just think Gelmir is probably better, dude. Because I still don't really have my strat fully figured out for this part, but this is something I'll come back and look at after. You should always crouch when drinking, because your stamina continues to regenerate when you do it that way. This is the annoying part about this. Like if they decide to dodge twice, this kind of doesn't really work. Whoa. Oh my god, I didn't realize it wasn't locked on there. Anyways, I still need to figure out the strat here. You go Gelmir first, you get the faith levels for Howl. What does that mean? I don't know what you mean. I mean, I guess the route I probably take. Well, let's just go to Wyndham and just start here. Like we're gonna get the levels for Faith for Howl, like regardless, right? Doesn't matter if I go to Kaled or Gelmir. So the things we would want if we're going Gelmir first, we want to get Knight's Resolve immediately, and we want to get Golden Vow. Those are the two reasons you would want to come here. I guess there's also the Fire Scorpion Charm, which is on this route, which is pretty good. No Beast Torch, though. That was another thing for Kaled. I don't know. We just need to compare. Just need to compare it. Do you really need the Beast Torch in Gelmir, though? I don't think so. I don't really think of where you would need it. I go to Bragart's Roar compared to Knight's Resolve Craigblade. Bragart's Roar is really good for an offhanded weapon, but I don't know. I tested it a long time ago with the different movesets that you get on the R2s. I feel like usually they're not very good, which is why I like it as an offhanded weapon choice, or if you're not going to use R2s very much. Ben, how's it going, dude? Yeah, this run definitely includes the DLC. And that was another reason I was considering Kaled first, because then we can get to the DLC sooner. But I'm just thinking we don't really have the tools we're going to need for the DLC yet, right? Like, if we just think about the first region in the DLC, Rolana's fine. But we have to kill this guy. So, like, the Death Dragon's fine. We have Holy. NPC will be a problem, though. We don't really have anything for him at this point, and I'm not sure what I would want. I used Nice Lightning Spear in the base game run, which I obviously will not be able to use. So, like, NPCs are going to be a problem, dude. But yeah, Owens will be fine. Dragon Man, I guess another boss, like... I don't know. Kind of sketchy, dude. Alright, I would imagine our Ancient Lightning Spear should just one-shot this boss. I would hope. I guess going to Gelmir also gives us access to double stealth, which is always nice. No, I didn't say Ice Lightning Spear. Knight's Lightning Spear. So this is Kindred of Rot Duo. Surely not going to die from poison. I mean, a save anyways. So this will go, I guess, here. All right, let's see. So I guess... Big question here really is just, do we one-shot them? That's the important thing. If we don't, there are other strats you can do with baiting them against the wall and stuff, but ideally we just one-shot them. Okay, so that seems okay. It's a little slow. It's a little sketchy on that second guy, but...
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Oops.
Hi, Gino. Thanks for the awesome content. I've learned a lot watching you play. Much respect to you. Wish you only the best.
Wolfgang, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Oh man, the Sens played the worst game of the year last night for sure. Like that was, I watched the entire thing, and I should not have, but I don't know. Okay, it seems like that's fast enough, I guess. A little sketchy though. Yeah, they like I haven't seen them play that bad in a long time, dude. I mean, the score literally should have been 8-0. We'll say it's a 0 for now, I guess. Or maybe like a 1. The autofill. I guess who would be next? If we're trying to be efficient, we would kill the magma worm next. What have I done? Get the fire scorpion charm too. Yeah, I think like probably they were just tired, I guess, from I mean, they've played a lot of games, dude. And not just like meaningless games either. The last, you know, they played what 3 games in 4 nights. And 2 of those games were hard fought, like battles. So they're still playing pretty well, dude. I don't think it's something to worry about, hopefully. If they start losing the next couple games, though, they will very quickly fall out of the race, dude. Because everyone keeps winning, apparently. Frenzy, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Welcome back. All right, so Fire Scorpion Charm first, probably. Just, I mean, we may as well, right? I'm sure we will find a use for that at some point. Need Vatu to explain why those hollows drop from the sky. Well, isn't it? I don't know. I kind of always thought it had to do something with patches or something. I don't know, dude. Maybe it doesn't, but... Because that's where patches kicks you off the edge, right? Yeah, Allmark does need to come back because Marilinen has had 2 bad starts in a row now. Not ideal. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure... Wait a second. I'm pretty sure I can just drop right off there. I'm going to run back and see. So region locked in an all bosses run, region locked means that you have to kill every boss in a region before moving on to the next one. Right? So Limgrave, you have to kill all 30, I think it's 32 bosses there. And once you do that, you can move on to Liurnia, and then Liurnia you kill all whatever bosses there, and then you move on. Basically. So the aim of this type of run is to make the game a more linear progression and prevents you from getting super overpowered. I guess there's a guy right down there. I feel like there was one run where I dropped down here, but... Okay, maybe not. Guess not. Oh, plunge attack the chariot. I'm just going to port back, I think. I don't think there's a reason to... Well, let me go try that, actually, and just see. I feel like that'd be kind of stylish. But yeah, basically what it prevents is, especially on an all bosses run, there are 2 things. It prevents the 2-hour-long setup where you go collect everything and then come back to the first boss and just wipe him out. So that's one thing. It also prevents what a lot of people don't like about all bosses no hit in the first place. So say we pick up the item, which is basically that the entire, what are we gonna say? Like basically everything before Altus, like so all of this section on a normal all boss no hit run gets completely trivialized because, not that it doesn't on this run necessarily, but even more so on that run. It does because... Wait, what? I don't know if I've done this before, as you can maybe tell. Do I have to time this? But, oh, you have to press attack right when you're on him? Oh, okay. Really? Wait, is it R1? Oh my god, dude. But yeah, basically, it prevents you from coming back to the early game sections with a maxed out character and just one-shotting everybody. This is interesting. Maybe a different weapon? This is so weird, actually. I guess I've never done this to the cherries before, and I just assumed you just did like a normal plunge. Oh, there it is. Wow, that's weird. Okay. I see. Interesting. I just assumed it was like an asylum demon type thing, but yeah, I guess I think the way that I've gotten down from here before is just jumping on this rock. So maybe that's what I should do instead. This looks cooler. Until you do that and you lose a run. Yeah, 5 hours in. Because you hit R1 too early, I guess. I didn't even feel like that was bad, dude. And look, I nearly died. I nearly died anyways. Because I was a bit late on it. No, I see what you have to do now. It's just that's very unintuitive how you do that. Like, you basically just need to do the attack and hit them with it. Oh my god, dude, that's insane. Weird.
Goodness.
Yeah, anyways, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll probably do this though. Just simply do this is fine. Not as cool though.
Maybe.
You know what? We probably do the exact same magma worm strat that we devised earlier. I don't have determination on though. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Anumi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Rebu, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. Yeah, probably just do the exact same strat. I think. If, you know, if this stuff doesn't work, we can always just run past and then come back, right? Just run past, and then we come back to these bosses later once we have Golden Vow, Incant, and Knight's Resolve. And our damage is significantly higher after that. I'm going to try the exact same sleep strat, though. Magma. I don't have the charge attack tier in either. Whoops. So in the notes, I'd have to put, we have to swap to the charge attack build here. So there's a certain point at which he starts walking into a rock. Maybe just here. Okay, that didn't work at all. Just kidding. Could maybe like grape bow the wall. I was hoping he would turn to that, but he just didn't, so that's why that didn't really work. What I did in normal boss no hit is I stuck behind him and just did Pest Thread Spears. So, and he always charges every time. Maybe something like that. I mean, it's not ideal. It's not super clean, but I'm just thinking you land 2 charged R2s at the start. You know, he runs away, does his thing, and then you just run up to him and do another one. I think maybe there's some risk of whiffing, though. How's it going, Cycle? Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was tough, dude. I guess maybe. Yeah, we've got range. We could cheese from range. I should probably just test Bolt of Grand Sacks and just see what it looks like. If he, once he's approaching me. Just see what's going on with it. Because you can definitely land a few of them. Although it's not... I mean, you probably land one safely, and then you'd have to get somewhere else. Yeah, damage isn't amazing. Guess I missed the headshot, too. Meh. Zelenos, how's it going, dude? I'd like to do some sort of melee strat here. Oh yeah, there's the new video today. There are people asking about the Convergence playthrough, and that was going to be made or put out on YouTube, and it is out today. What if I hit him directly with the sleep pot? But he would still do his charge, though. Futurina, just bolt him. Simple. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think sort of the problem is that he kind of immediately aggroes when I stand up. So I don't know if I can really just sleep him. Now, coming back with Knight's Resolve, I don't think there's a need, because even having higher damage here won't really change anything. It's more about getting the strat to stun him, basically. Just have to stun him somehow. And of course, we could throw in Gloomblade, too. I should need to enable his voice. Didn't aggro that time. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about if I do. Because he would have stunned there, and we would have just killed him, but the whiff potential is too high with this thing, and the height of his head. Oh. I want something simple here. The simpler, the better. Interestingly enough, though, he didn't aggro when I stood. Or does he not aggro? Like, do I need to keep sneaking here?
Maybe best not ever.
Why is it right when I... He hears me throw? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Elko, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Anti-sleep AI tech. Yeah, that's weird, though. It's weird that he just aggroes right when you... Right when you throw the pot, but you can stand up, and that's fine, apparently. It's a little weird. This guy's kind of wild. Salty Dulty, how's it going, dude? Well, maybe this isn't the play then. I thought I would be able to set up a stun easily here, but... Which cliff is the one where you cheese him from? Like up here on these rocks somewhere? Oh, I guess maybe that works. I didn't realize that jumping R2 was enough. Probably better to get him going the other way, though. Yeah, I just downloaded Kazan. I kind of forgot about it. I know I said I was going to play it today. But I kind of forgot. Oh, I haven't been buffing, dude. Whoops. This guy's aggro is kind of insane. So, I don't know. Like, maybe I'll play it today or we'll play it tomorrow. But I downloaded it. So tomorrow, I surely will not forget about it. The lava does not count as a hit now because it's just environmental. So I think once he starts walking into the rock, I try to get really close to him. Can I? Has determination, maybe. And then just blast them. Yeah, I don't know about this, dude. It was almost better when he went out into the lava pool, because then... I don't even know if you need to use stealth on this strat. But yeah, it's almost better out in the lava pool because it's like there's less obstructions. Yeah, there are less obstructions over there compared to over here where it's a bunch of rocks and trees and stuff. But I guess let's try out there again. There's simply 2 R2s. Whoops. Let's see if I even need stealth for this. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to just use the Kaled Mega Worm strap, and I probably can. I probably could, but I don't know. I don't think I need it. Yeah, I don't need stealth for this at all. Wanted to see how much poise he had left at the end of that. My one concern here is just that I could potentially whiff that jump R2, and then maybe I would get steamrolled by him or something. Really my only concern about this. It's also without the... Like we're missing out on some damage here. So he has 40 poise left right now. Oh boy. Let's see that one again. That was something. What on earth happened here? So he has 40 poise left right now. He got caught on something and then like turned around basically. He got caught on the tree, I guess. So he has 40 poise left right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe the other way's better if I'm actually going to do something like this. But yeah, definitely not that way. Insane hitbox. Yeah, chop the tree down first. Yeah. Good idea. That is exactly what I was saying. I think maybe the lava way's better, but then I lose my ritual sword. But Angmar, thanks for the 21-month resub, dude. It seems like if we do this properly, we have tons of extra damage, so... So he starts walking into it. 2 R2s. Oh, but then I get slowed, dude. Oh, man. I should just maybe range cheese him, dude. You would have to torrent and then do a jump attack off torrent like I did earlier, but that's kind of... Maybe I should just try the exact same strat I did on the Kaled guy. But no, but this guy's aggro is different is why it doesn't really work. I wonder if I could do it here instead. Am I going to bring back the old weapon runs? Well, there are probably like 100 weapon request runs that people have requested. Dude, he was letting me speak right there. I'm sure I will do them eventually, so. I don't like this at all, dude. Like, going on horse, because I tried to dismount there, it just didn't happen, which happens all the time in this game, right? Where you get on horse and then you start spamming to dismount and then you just don't. So, yeah, this is not good. Yeah, rock bolt. Yeah, I kind of don't want to, though, but this is not really very good. This is where I guess if I had come here after Kaled, I would use Cragblade and the Poise Break tier, and then it would be, you'd get stunned in 2 hits? I don't know. Gaudy Souls, thanks, dude. Let me go ahead and try something else, maybe. They probably need stealth for, actually. I'm wondering if this allows me to do a sleep strat now. Is that was the Kaled Magworm strat, basically, just stealth, get behind him, great bow shot, and then sleep. But you know what, though? Like, that strat doesn't even allow me to get stunned, though, anyways, so I don't really think it'll work. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this too much, dude. Maybe the strat that I do on Makar is with the Stormhawk Axe. I basically just run in, sleep the boss, and then do this. Our Stormhawk isn't upgraded, though. Can I do that with the Zweihander somehow? Okay, so we'll do both, I guess, maybe. Where do I cheese him with the bolt, though? Problem with the bolt is that its DPS is really low, right?
Maybe best nut ever.
Like from these rocks, can I? No, it's pretty low. Like, I'm just saying DPS. The damage per hit, of course, with the bolt is really good. But the actual DPS on it is not so good. That probably is not going to reach. Oh my god, it does. I guess it's just going to run underneath, though. Might still work. Got locked off. I somehow can't stay locked on. Yeah, plunge attack, dude. Oh. You're actually kidding me, dude. I'm just gonna fly off the edge here. That's garbage, obviously. Let's go on Posy. Oh, maybe that does work with the Zweihander as well. Okay, surely this is it, dude. And then we get a huge amount of time to just blast him here as well. So it's not really a damage issue. I didn't think the stun was going to come soon enough with the Zweihander, but I guess it does. Okay, this is the one, I think. It's just the same strat I use in Makar. Exact same strat. So maybe, how do I do it? Just run out here. Probably just as soon as he fully comes out, I just do that. Oh yeah, this is simple. Much better. That's the thing I was looking for. And that was also with no buffs either. That's what I was looking for. Not sure why I didn't arrive at that sooner than this, though. Just gotta make sure I have a good line for the throw. A good lineup for the throw, and then also that I don't move up too far. Probably just like in these rocks is good. think I missed his head. And I... Oh my god, dude.
Maybe best nut ever.
I wonder how much poise he has
Let's
after...
go.
Like, this is the problem with Colossal Swords, I think, dude. I like Colossal Swords so much because their moveset's really good and it's versatile and stuff. At least with the poke. But this right here is the weak point of Colossal Swords. I mean, it doesn't look like a weak point, but... The fact that he doesn't get stunned in 2 headshots with charged R2s is kind of insane. Right, because it's missing... Like, a lot of the other big weapons have that 40 poise damage on the charged R2, right? And so on a boss like this, has 120 poise, you get the 50% extra poise damage on a headshot. And so if you have 40 poise, that brings it up to 60, and that means you can poise break them in 2 headshots, right? The Zweihander and the other Colossal Swords have 39.6 poise damage. So you are 0.4 poise below hitting that 40 threshold, which then allows you to, you know, 2-hit poise break. And that's why Craigblade's so good on the Colossal Swords, because it gets it over that amount. I could even Kukri probably, dude, because we'd be missing a tiny bit of damage. Or poise damage, I mean. So we are missing 1.2 poise on that. Yeah, it is really annoying. I don't see why they did that either. Yet they give something like square off 40 poise damage for some reason. I don't really understand it. Okay. Well, this is the one. It'll be nice to have a clip of this later as well that I can look back on to see the positioning. But basically, there's a gap in the rocks that I can stand on. The sleep bot does deal some poise, yeah, I believe so. Right? I think it does. Yeah, no doubt Craigblade would... Like, that's why Craigblade is so good on these particular weapons, especially. Same with clubs. Basically, I'm just running up to this rock, throwing, and then I'm standing, like, back here. Seems to be the right spot. Maybe a little further forward, actually. And then we can just go do, like, an R1 or a sprint attack on the arm, maybe. It seems good. Bonk. Nice. Yeah, I could also Glint Blade, that's true. I don't think I need to, though. Glint Blade would also work. Yeah, that's what I was planning, Subal, but the more I thought about it and how Kaled was going, I think Knight's Resolve and Golden Vow Incant would be very nice to have through there, so... I don't know, I don't think you can really pick wrong between the two. I could even, like, Mountaintops even make sense, too. Maybe a bit less so. But, yeah, I think Gelmir first makes more sense. What, can you edit Commands Hunter or no? Maybe with the new bot. Okay, I'll have to fix that later, I guess. Zion, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Also, Sneu, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Did I miss any others? Leon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Engmar, if I didn't say thanks for the 21-month resub as well, dude. All right, so this boss, you would imagine the Bolt of Grand Sax would just simplify this, hopefully. This is kind of the one job it has. Okay, so let me just write down. So for this guy, swap to CR2 tier and determination. It's, I guess, just I don't know. I'll get a clip for this later, probably. In case I forget. Is this one Maggie? I think. Bolt better work out here, dude. I'm gonna be very disappointed if it doesn't. It's only +8. I still feel like it should work. This is it has one job, and this is basically it. Oh. Oh no, it's really not enough, dude. Well. Oh, I didn't swap? Okay, okay. That'll 3-shot. Which hopefully is fast enough. You know what, dude? We're going to get to this Red Wolf, and there's no way it's going to be enough to one-shot. With the setup we have. Like, Golden Vow Incantation. I don't know, dude. I don't think it's going to be enough. Well, it's not necessarily 3 times the damage, but we are going to need more damage than this. There's almost no way. Could be enough. No, I mean, the Red Wolf has like 3,000 health. So... Oh yeah, Lightning Scorpion... Dude, you're right. Yeah, we also have Lightning Scorpion Charm. Which I forgot about. Maybe we do. But if we're close, Golden Vow Incantation will maybe push us over the edge. Hopefully. And then maybe the Dex tier as well at some point in time. Maybe even now we could get it. We're a couple levels away. Need 3 more faith. Yeah, this is the correct bolt setup. I forgot that I didn't have the Scorpion Charm on. Have I ever tried Reforge mod? I have not tried it. I would like to at some point. There's like I saw Lobos also playing like a boss arena mod. I don't know if that's worth trying out or not. At some point. Lots of mods I could try out if I want to. Or if I just feel like playing a mod. Hey, this is correct. 3,200. So, if Red Wolf's resistances are the same... Can the boss really not cast right there? If Red Wolf's resistances are the same to lightning, which I'm not sure if they are... No, the Dex tier won't add that much. We're pretty far away from a 2-shot, although we do also have Red Feather that I could add on. So yeah, maybe Red Feather and Dex tier, maybe, but I don't think we need a 2-shot here. Planning on using balls? No, I intentionally didn't go with that, or I don't think I'm going to go Blood Fiend's Arm either. I want to use something different on this run. So, you know, I'm not going to be doing the optimal route for this, for sure. Because, yeah, like, obviously you'd go Starfist, and maybe you would go with Bolt still. I'm not sure, but... Zweihander's obviously not optimal, but I want to use a different setup on this run because I've used balls and, you know, Blood Fiends I've used on the last all bosses run and stuff. I just want to just mix it up, you know? Mad Dog, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. So Red Wolf is 0 lightning, or wait, 20 lightning, and human. Ooh, 0 lightning. Oh, I don't know, dude. It's gonna be close on the Red Wolf, but well, again, Red Feather we would almost certainly use, and then Golden Vow Incant maybe. And you know what, dude? I think my strat for Gelmir Dungeon uses double stealth, if I'm not mistaken. Does it? Why do I double stealth, though? I can't really remember. Just the skellies at the start? So, but yeah, I guess we're in Gelmir, so we can obviously get double stealth, right? Okay, well, anyways, this boss is... We're good here. We're good here. Let's go on Brian. This one... Should I go test Red Wolf right now, or do I should probably wait for the double stealth, I think. Yeah, Gambit and Unseen Form should work. When I did all boss and no-hit, I used the Torch or Lamenter Visage plus Gambit instead. It should be the exact same, though. I think. I think it's more fun this way. I just want to... Like, there's so many builds in Elden Ring to try out, so many weapons that are really good. And so for a run like this... It's not like I'm making a huge sacrifice going for this setup instead with this Zweihander. It's definitely a bit worse, but it's not a big deal. I think Above Water can change commands if I'm not mistaken. But the Stream Elements thing is weird. For giving people permissions. Like, it's not obvious at all. I don't remember how I... I don't remember how I did it.
Welcome.
I know Scum Knight, yes. OVM, for sure.
I'm angry.
Anything from this guy we need? I don't think so. Maybe Stone Sword? I guess I have 0. Somehow. Or Great Bolts wouldn't be bad either. Or Great Arrows. Like I'm using Glaive as primary weapon. Whoa. Glaive. Why do I talk so grammatically correct? I don't know even what you mean. I feel like I don't do that. All right, so we got Margot in that cave. In the Falling Star. Ideally, we do all of these bosses en route to where we're trying to go. But again, we don't have Knight's Resolve yet. We don't have Golden Vow Incant, which is after this. But I'll try out. I mean, I'm sure Margot should get blasted here. Probably doesn't. Well, probably go with the Charge R2 setup actually for Margot. Oh wait, Link. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. That's I remember this. They kind of hide it a bit, right? You would think it would just be in the user management thing, but yeah, okay, here it is. So I gave Matt, Ozzy, and Above Water access, but and then I send you this link, right? Yeah. Okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Chino Magino.
Okay, I have sent you the link. It should be good, I think. Here we go. Yeah, they kind of hide it. I don't know why they hide it, dude. Sudi, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Also, Mad Dog, thanks for the... I think I said thanks for that, but thanks for the 4-month Prime sub again, dude. All right, let's go kill Margot. Yeah, I actually just released a Convergence video for whoever was asking about that. We just released it a couple hours ago. And I'm going to do more, too. Because I realized I didn't even go through Stormvale on that playthrough, even though I meant to, because apparently that was changed. So, yeah, got to do another playthrough. Maybe a more melee-based one. Wait, it didn't work. Hello? Really? Are you sure? Are you logged in? Because that is exactly what I did for the other ones too. Should have worked. Yeah, log in.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Okay, normally I would buff at the top
You
there.
look drunk and awake at the same time.
Just gonna see. Put it here. Let's go above water, by the way. Oh, you need to. Oh, you do the commands on the website. That's interesting. I can't read your name. Thanks for the $2, dude. I look drunk and awake at the same time. That is, I've never been told that, actually. I don't know what that means, but thanks, dude. There you have it. I look drunk and awake at the same time. Never gotten that one before, especially because I've never drank in my life, dude. Alcohol, of course. I'll try Bolt, see if I one-shot. I don't have the lightning tier in, so if it's close. Don't like that so much. Don't think I like that. I thought I made a save there, but I guess I didn't. Whoops. Classic. So I don't really pick anything up on the... Well, I guess I got the stone sword key. I'll just run back. It's fine. Look like Ronnie Coleman. Yeah, I've gotten that a lot, actually. Most sober person in the world. I guess. I don't know how you get more sober than I am. So, well, I mean, I've no, probably not, I guess. Or, yeah, no, maybe. I don't know how you measure that. Alcohol percentage? Yeah, but you can be not sober and, like, not just... You can be not sober from other things more than just alcohol. But, I mean... Seven aspirin yesterday. Yeah, the shrooms. Yeah, it doesn't count the shrooms, dude, that I'm growing. Surely.
Ah, welcome. Dear while you please, I'm hungry.
Except when I fell asleep on stream and rode the horse in circles. Yeah, that's a good point. That's fair. That is fair. I was not very alert at that point in time. What if Grand Sax is a boss in Night Rain? Yeah, probably not. Be curious to see if how many new bosses did they say they were adding? Like 6? Or something? Or people were talking about that because they would be the final bosses or something of your runs. I kind of hope it's more than that, but I guess we will see. In fact, I got married in Vegas in October. Yeah, that definitely happened, dude. True. Good point. Oh yeah, maybe it was 8. Well, I'm just hoping that it's not just copy-pasted Nameless King and all the Elden Ring bosses in there. Hopefully it's more interesting than that. Because, I don't know, if one night it's just a Tree Sentinel that you fight or something. Tree Sentinels are fun, but at least for me, I fought them a lot. And it'd be kind of boring for me, I think. So I'm hoping it's a little bit more than just that. And for a boss like Nameless King, too, hopefully he's not just ported 1-to-1 in the game. Hopefully they at least give a few extra attacks, remake the boss, sort of. So that, you know, he looks better, all that stuff. Okay, make the save here. Margot. I want to try a melee setup here and see if this works. Weirdly, this isn't risky. Yeah, I guess not really. It's no good. Oh, you can sleep these enemies? I didn't even know that. Is it a long sleep or just a short one? Oh my god, they full sleep? Okay, I had no idea about that. Good to know. This one. Okay, I guess we'll just sleep then, probably.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
I should probably do something about this guy at the bottom.
My G say I don't drink, smoke, or having drugs.
Thanks for the donation again, dude. Oh, how did I had no idea, actually. And then you throw your staff. Huh. Mikare, how's it going, dude? Maybe just great bow this guy at the bottom. Let's get him out of here. Dude, this is this pose is a little suspicious. Bonk. Oh boy. That is oh boy. Okay. Okay then. Guess that's fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's funny, dude. That is funny. That's pretty funny. Oh, there are a lot of jokes to be made about that. Okay, yeah, I didn't know, I didn't know they, I didn't know they slept like that, dude. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they had the full sleep. That's insane. Oh my god, what were they doing, dude? They totally did that on purpose. Sick bastards at FromSoft. What are they thinking, man? What are they thinking, dude? Someone made that animation right there. Like, I'm gonna get there on a run, dude, and I'm just gonna start cracking up when we kill this boss. Or when we killed Margot. Poor Margot, dude. That's devastating. Unlucky. Okay, anyways. Yeah, the Diddy playthrough, dude. Oh my god, man. That's not good. Oh boy. Okay. See if this works. A lot of health. I'm... Yeah, we can probably make that somehow. Throw the oil pot before killing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Why would they do that, actually? Surely someone knew what they were doing. Someone must have known. Why does this game have the Dark Souls 2 throw angle, man? I just... Why is it like that? Why can I throw my Kukri only at either high, low, or in the middle? And not just, like, slightly up or slightly down? I just don't get it, dude. Yeah, using the finger on that strat. Yeah, I mean, that's insane, actually. Sleep into oil pot into ringed finger, or whatever it's called. It's the ring finger, right? Actual unbeatable combo. That's a better throw. Surely I'm getting here in time, though. How many hits can I do to the head here? We probably need more damage for this. Yeah. Damage is a little low. Let me actually try to... I'm curious to see how many hits I could actually land before... before reposting there. Can I throw a... Does this work? No. Actually insane, dude. Can I get an extra R1? No. I think we just come back, yeah. With Knight's Resolve and Golden Vow Incant, and then maybe I need to set up Red Feather. Or should I just try with Red Feather right now? Let me get a proper kill here with... let me try Red Feather, just to see how close it is. But yeah, like, we can just come back. Oh, I'm missing the physic tier as well. Okay, no Red Feather, but physic tier this time. Didn't realize I didn't have that. Yeah, Twinbird Kite Shield as well we have. When I use Red Feather, I'll definitely throw that in there. Yeah, we will most likely just come back here after. Game Gwyn, how's it going, dude? if I could land a charge out 2 in the head here. Oh, dude, it works. Barely, though. Barely works, but it does work. How much strength are we at? 51 effective strength. Oh yeah, with Knight's Resolve and Golden Vow Incant, this would be much cleaner. It wouldn't even be close. But it's more efficient to do it now, though. That might even be a thing where if I don't unequip the katana, it's not enough damage. But I'm gonna keep it equipped this time. See if it's enough. Okay, this won't be enough because I hit the leg. Oh. Okay, and you know what? We still have time for another attack after, so this is fine. We can make this work. I just need to get the headshot. If I miss the headshot, then I probably just bail, I guess. Yeah, I mean,
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
no, it's fine, it's fine. I just need to do another determination
Awesome
there.
to catch a stream again. Love goes to you all.
Spitz, thanks so much for the 10-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. No, this works. This works. But yeah, if I actually ever come close to messing this up at any point, or if I feel like I could mess this up on a run, then I'll just come back after, you know. Pretty simple. I'm not sure if I'll try Kazan today. Kazan, whatever it is. Fine. Fine for now. If I feel like that's too close for comfort, then we just get Knight's Resolve and Golden Vow first, and then just come back. So basically, Blunt Blade turn strat, we'll call it, I guess. So it should be 1, but it's a little sketchy, so I'm just going to say 2 for now. Because, yeah, Knight's Resolve would save that last hit. And then, you know, then there's basically no risk of anything. You guys think it's faster to go get the Volcano Manor Grace first and then go to the Tree Spirit area, or go to the Tree Spirit area first? Probably faster to go from here, right? Oh, I should have probably stealthed there. That's where I normally jump off. No. Oh, yes, it is. I didn't even see the platform, and I don't know. Yeah, this would be more efficient, but again, if we want Knight's Resolve for this boss, then we'd want to go Volcano Manor first and then just run out from there, I guess. Or no, you know what? Maybe Volcano Manor first is probably better. Oh. Gorphobic, have a good one, dude. Get some rest, dude. Tenshi, thanks, dude. Yeah, maybe Knight's Resolve first. Just kill Noble. I think what's fun about routing this is that it feels like we have more of an option to be efficient like this, right? We kill the bosses as we come across them rather than just picking up all the graces and then leaving and then coming back later. There's something I quite like about this run so far. It feels much more like how you would normally play the game, I guess, is the thing. Which is quite nice. This is how I would normally play the game. If I'm just doing any playthrough, then I would be killing these bosses as I'm going through here. Just trying to think, should we go do Noble first? Or... the Tree Spirit's going to be more dangerous than Noble, but... and I feel like that's just going to be an actual boss fight. I don't... Is there any sort of script that I'm not aware of? Can I sleep a Tree Spirit? Yeah, let's just go... into Volcano first, I guess. I'm really not sure. Yeah, I don't know what the plan is on the Tree Spirit. Or maybe I should just go test him out. Now, let's just go get Knight's Resolve first. Headshot with Bolt I don't think will work really well. He has too much health. Our Bolt damage is way too low for stuff like that right now.
Sup, how's the routing going?
Tony, thanks for the 10-month resub. Routing's going pretty well so far, I would say. Going all right. Sounds good, Wave. Okay, so I guess... let's get Noble. Probably do Rykard after as well, or... well, yeah, I don't know. Not sure yet, actually. Abductor Duo? We'll just call him Champion Red Wolf, I guess, even though it's not really his name. And that's all the bosses in Gelmir, dude. Gelmir is really short, I think. Unless I'm missing someone. Yeah, 5 remaining. Yeah. So very few bosses here, actually. Okay. Oh, no Beast Torch for this guy, actually. Guess that is where I normally use Beast Torch. Yeah, he'll never hit me, surely. Yeah, the Tree Spirit has 120 poise, so... With the poise damage we have right now, without any poise break tier or Cragblade, I definitely will not be able to script him with the stun, I don't think. Oops. My favorite game is probably Elden Ring or Morrowind, I guess. You know what? Maybe the Somber Stones could be nice to grab here. We want to upgrade just some other weapon at some point. Or Seal, maybe? We could get Erdtree Seal if we were going Faith, but I kind of want to stay away from Faith a little bit. If I were to go with some magic, I probably would rather go sorcery just because that's not what I did last time. Yeah, there's a smithing 7, that's true. But we have smithing 7s, we don't need more. Because we've already been to the capital, right? Okay, God's Noble should be, I mean, plus 20. This should be very simple. I think I normally throw like here. It's kind of funny how the main bosses on these runs, like, I guess it's just because I've done a lot of runs with these main bosses. But they just, you know, we get to a boss like Morgott, I don't have to test anything, we just kill him. Get to a boss like God's Noble, which is kind of like on the main boss route if you're doing all remembrances, you just kill, you just move on. It's all these other bosses that I haven't fought as much that I don't have the best strats for, right? Simply Sleep Pot. Okay. Alright, so now we can go get Knight's Resolve. I should have a couple stone swords. I wonder if I should consider something like the... the Dagger Talisman. It's maybe for Jory or something later? I don't know. Yeah, Magmorm and Kaled, 10 times more routing time than Morgott. Yeah, actually true. This is the Erdtree Great Bow. I really hate the design of this area, making you go get that shortcut, drop all the way down, and then have to run through this section all over again. I find it quite annoying. Should have been an elevator over here or something. And then it connects back to the main Volcano Manor, which is cool that it's connected, but I don't really see the point of it. Right? Like, there actually is no point of it other than just showing you that it's connected to Volcano Manor, basically. Kyle, thanks, dude. All right, Knight's Resolve, that's what we're here for. But yeah, see, over here it connects, but I don't understand why. You know? Very questionable. If I was the one designing this area, I think that this part is cool, but I would just put a shortcut here. Probably. Yeah, so I guess, okay, let's go to the Tree Spirit now. Guess we don't know the strat here yet. We should have enough levels at this point to hit the Faith. Yeah, 23 Faith. So now we can officially stop going with the Physic tier. And just probably just throw in Lightning for now, I guess, right? Or, I mean, if we're going with the Bolt setup, we can swap to Dex at this point now. Instead. Environmental damage doesn't count, Neo. Yeah, I think we'll play Kazan tomorrow, you guys. I think that's the plan. Not sure if the demo will take an entire stream to go through, but yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. Okay. This might be just a straight up fight. I don't really know what I'm going to be able to do here. Which is fine. I haven't had one of those in a while on this run because everything's been scripted somehow. Okay, so make a save here. Yeah, it's cool that people are liking it, though. Like, so many people asking me to play it means that it must be decent. I didn't even know it was coming out. I hadn't heard about it. Okay. Let's see what we can do. I don't know if I need stealth to sneak up to him here. But... I was watching K Witty play it a little bit. We rated him yesterday, right? It looks very Code Vein-ish. I guess maybe it's just because the art style. I think that was the only reason, actually, but not necessarily a bad thing. Code Vein was pretty decent. Ah, okay, a little slow. Can you sleep these guys? I don't actually know. Is he sleeping? Oh yeah, I forgot to put on Knight's Resolve. Oh, you're right. Only thing that scares me about this one in particular is just the slope that we're on. Here we go, Knight's Resolve. Like maybe it's, I should try the Glint Blade as well. Yeah, definitely immune to sleep. This is what it seems like. Okay, let me remake the save. Bingo Brawler Season 5? I have no idea. I am not sure. Can I just, like, run up to him, or do I need to... I would say that's just probably good RNG. Combat in Kazan felt very polished. Everything animated very well. Nice, dude. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. Wonder if there... Yeah, Night Rain... I could see some competition stuff in Night Rain, maybe. That could be cool. Like a team competition, you know, like who can... Well, I guess each session is 45 minutes, though. You can't really speed run it, right? Did I just nearly get fucking trolled by a underground fire? Is that what that was? Oh boy. I didn't even know that was a thing here. There's always something with these bosses in this game, huh? You got deflecting fire, you got fire coming from underground. It's a disaster, dude. How do you avoid Forking's homing attack? There are a few things you can do. It kind of depends on your damage, what I do. First of all, you can just run away. You can just run away from it, and then if your damage... Like, if your damage is good, you can run away, and then you can still easily kill the first king in time for the second king. Or if your damage is bad, I circle around the boss and just fight him normally while circling and basically strafing the projectile. So... What will this guy do if I bolt him? Oh, wow, that's some aggro range, dude. Holy shit, man. You know what, dude? I never thought about this. I guess you could cheese him in the fire. Let me just try it. Just see what that would look like. I never thought about that. So I guess probably would take forever, but where would you do it? And I wonder if he moves back at any point. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Oh. Or. Yeah, he does. Unfortunate. Probably wouldn't take actually that long either for him to die from that. Right? He aggroed. What's he doing? Already confirmed no PvP in Nightbrain. Yeah, that wasn't what I was talking about. I don't know if you're responding to something else, but no, I was just thinking more along the lines of like a PvE competition, team competition or something. Like a Twitch Rivals sort of thing. I mean, Twitch Rivals is terrible, but I've seen a lot of Dark Souls or like Souls PvE events and PvP events as well. Twitch Rivals is consistently the worst I've ever seen. Like, it's shocking how bad the Twitch Rivals events are for Souls games. My idea is maybe... This is kind of stupid. My next idea is, what if I can get him caught on the... I mean, maybe he can break it, though, but... What if I can get him caught on the... like crucifix, I guess. It's not really what it is, but... the hanging pole. Right, so I made him up here. This might be a waste of time. I'm kind of just curious if... Okay, now up here. Does he break it? He probably breaks it. Well, he didn't there. Okay, so now the last shot maybe like here. So the idea is he moves aside. And then he's going to start walking back. And he's going around it. Is he? Yeah. Okay. Not quite. Twitch Rivals just had a huge drama in Marvel Rivals. Rebalanced teams. It was legit. Pro 6 stacks versus... teams of casual gold 5 viewer streams. Like I said, Twitch Rivals bad. They don't do a good job. At least with the Souls ones I've seen. He's too smart. Which is insane, actually. YouTube stream shouldn't be dead. Oh wait, the YouTube site's down? Oh shit, dude. Wait, no. Is it down? The live stream thing isn't down. No, I think it's good. False alarm. Yeah, imagine like the day we release a video, YouTube site just goes totally down. I mean, I guess if you wanted to spend a whole afternoon, you can keep baiting this guy into the fire. It's kind of wild how he's navigating around that obstruction, though, like perfectly. I was not expecting that. Yeah, slowly cooking him up, dude. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Anything else I should try? Why is he backing up like that, you absolute freak? He's too smart. Too bad, because this could have been a pretty 5-head strat if he just sat in that or something. I mean, should I try it with another fire? I'll try it with another one, just, I don't know. We're now hitting the entire run. Ole is the plan, dude. So not just bosses, like the entire run. Not too far?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
This would take a whole afternoon to kill him like this. Why are you not... Okay. Keep going. And it's too far for him. Okay. That's probably enough of that. Clearly no good. Sounds good, Mel. I'm thinking... I'm thinking, how close am I to instantly putting him into phase 2? If I use red feather for this strat... Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be safe anyways, but I guess I can get enough damage. And we could throw on the Twinbird Kite Shield if I'm actually using red feather too. But, I mean, I wouldn't say that looks promising. Good damage, though. But could I do anything with that? Instant phase 2? Not that I can think of. Yeah, I've always liked the Zweihander, Connor. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't really do much. Yeah, maybe Flame Art, maybe. How weak is this guy to fire? I wish I saw what his poise got to there. Does I have another idea, maybe? Oh, minus 20, so okay. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. Maybe we should go fire then. But it may not matter. So if I'm gonna put us in red feather again. But yeah, fire probably would be better because then I can also go with the fire tier on top. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try fire really quick. Oh, I can't. I don't have the fire tier because we didn't go to Kaled yet. And we don't have the fire infusion. Okay, well, never mind. Never mind. Can I really just run up to him? Oh my god, dude. He's got 52 poise right now, and it goes down to 37. This is really gonna miss? Oh no. Well, yeah, I've decided, Lucas. Well, I haven't decided yet, but I wanted to test going through Gelmir first. Because we get more valuable items here. Knight's Resolve. And Golden Vow Incantation is right over there. And so I'm thinking Gelmir first probably makes more sense. But both work. Both definitely work. I wonder if the Poise Break tier would do it. Like, because we could get the Poise Break tier and Cragblade for this guy. Yeah, I don't know if I can do anything with that opening stun. I don't think it really does much for me. Or not the opening stun, sorry, the opening instant phase 2. No, this is definitely not level 1. Split up Kaled Dragon Barrel? I'm not going to split them up, no. They definitely should both be Kaled, in my opinion. I like Golden Vow more because it lasts much longer. I mean, this isn't a bad kill at all, right? Pretty good kill. Well, it's not 4 times longer, but it's I believe it's 80 seconds versus 30. So it's almost 3 times longer. I don't mind this kill. I guess the thing that's nice about the instant phase 2 opening is that I feel like it puts us in a better spot versus if you could just do anything on the opening here. Oh, those are some good throwing knives, aren't they? Surely I would do that in a live run. Our throwing knives do quite a bit of damage. Who do I think is the hardest boss in Elden Ring? I think it's Consort or Millennia, one of the two.
Best nut ever.
Know what, dude? I bet you if we went to Kaled first, let's just test something really quick. If we went to Kaled first, then went to Nokron next, and did the Shifra River area. If we had oil pots plus a fire infusion in the fire tier, I bet you we just one-shot him, dude. Shall we try that? Let's just try it just for fun. We also have a plus 21, but I'm going to try it without the plus 21. So... What's the fire wet blade called again? Oh, red hot. I think this activates the flag for the wet blade if I in the ER tool, hopefully. So I believe we go fire. Wait, is Flame Art better now? Doesn't matter. They're basically the same.
Maybe
700.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, Flame Art is actually better at this point.
All bosses plus DLC no graces run win.
King Adan, thanks for the 2-month resub. All bosses DLC no graces run. I mean, it'd basically be the same as what I already did in the base game, but I guess I could throw in the DLC as well. Okay, so fire. And then if we had an oil pot. Wait a second. Did I not kill? Am I just missing it? Oh, I poured it out too quick. Oh, I guess. Yeah, okay. You would have this as well thrown in there. Yeah, definitely should not pour it out too quick on that because that's a good item. Just for fun, let's see this damage. So this would be if we went to Kaled first and went to Shifra next, basically. This is what it would look like. I didn't put the fire tier in, dude. Maybe I don't need it, I guess, because I don't really want to load a save and give all my stuff, or give all that stuff back again. Don't really feel like it. Okay, I should be able to just... That work? Not sure if that worked. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I feel like I missed with that oil pot. I want to see, is just Ritual Sword enough to instantly go to phase 2 here? I think it only is if I... Okay, well, no, it is. But I need to hit with the weapon first somehow, though. How do I do that? What else I missed, dude? Amy, thanks for the 16-month resub, and Andy, thanks for the 18-month resub as well. Thanks so much, you guys. How do I hit with the weapon first? Flame Grant Strength is worse than Howl. Like, there's zero reason to use Flame Grant Strength on this run. Like, a lot of people are kind of confused by that. But Howl of Shabriri is a stronger version of Flame Grant Strength in every way. For this type of playthrough. Obviously, for normal playthroughs, Flame Gun Strength is better because it doesn't make you take way more damage, but since we're doing no hit, the damage doesn't matter, right? Oh. Really? What is this about here?
I love me some Juno.
Cookie Jar Smasher, thanks for the donation. Thanks so much, dude. 20 more points in Faith. It's, yeah, you need, I guess, what, 18 more points in Faith, but, you know, just the Faith tier is Faith tier, and the Faith Talisman is already 15 of those extra 13 points you need, so. How come when I was using Red Feather, I was getting the instant phase 2? Because I kind of want it now. No, Howl is 25%. 25% for all damage types. It lasts, I believe, 45 seconds now or something like that. It got buffed at one point, which is what kind of why I started using it. Because it used to be 20 seconds. I think now it's like 43 seconds or something like that. Oh, whoops. I mean, I still got the instant phase 2 there. Even though I put on blue feather. I don't know, dude. The Glint Blades... Maybe just no Glint Blades here. Just simply fight them. With Red Feather, though. I think Red Feather's good. How's it going, Woody? I have no idea what you're saying. Like, why does it seem to work when I use that? Maybe it's a distance thing, actually. How's it going, cronies, as well? Maybe it's just a distance thing. Like, surely it is, dude. And then we can move on. I'm spending way too long on this guy, who we just simply fight and win. Surely Ruin Fragment only would be fun. So if I stand... maybe here? Might be too far, though. Yeah. Dude, I do not like this terrain. Oops. Oh, this is so scuffed, actually. This is so scuffed. Okay, well, this would be a big reason to do Kaled earlier, I guess. It's been the first one so far. You know what? Fan deckers are actually really good if you got a lot of decks. They're very good, actually. When Jory does mega arcs after sleep. Okay, what? Jory does mega arcs after sleep, roll side into sprint. I can't remember, but that's kind of not supposed to happen, though. Right, I thought. Or maybe it's based on your damage. There was something like that. I can't remember, but yeah, you can roll aside and sprint, I think. I tested Jory a lot, and I don't exactly remember. I think there was definitely some sort of damage thing to that. I seem to recall, but or maybe it doesn't happen if you deal enough damage and force the teleport right away, then it can never happen. But it's when you don't deal enough damage and you don't force the teleport right away where it can. If I'm not mistaken, because it's a queued up attack. So yeah, it's a queued up attack after you get that backstep, right? Because you step farther away, and so when you're at that distance, it has the potential to bait out that mega spam attack. And so I believe it only happened if your damage is too low. But yeah, if you're doing some lower damage run, you're trying to do that strat, then yeah, I think like you can dodge it, but so like what's your setup that you're using it with? Wait, missed my comment. There's a ledge on the northern cliff where also it can't touch you. On the northern cliff? Really? I guess we're checking it out. Oops. Simply jar cannon. My all bosses setup, but just for all remembrances, so you don't have Fire Scorpion. Oh, and you're using the Fire Knight Greatsword? Or wait, or what do you mean? If you're using Blood Fiends, the damage should like pretty easily be high enough, I think. Where's the spot on the cliff? Up there? I'm just kind of curious. Not sure if I'm going to do this, but how far up is this? Am I getting one guide or is this an actual thing? Because I don't really see much. Yeah, I'm getting one guide, dude. How's it going, Buzzer? Oh, I guess maybe you can land on that. Oh, it is that place? Okay. I mean, the only range I have is Bolt, basically, so dismount. Oh, of course. Yeah, simply jump off the cliff, dude. You're up to God's gonna do a main game, taking a break. Like on what run, JH? Yeah, I would definitely fall with Bolt. There's no way. Nady, how's it going, dude? Okay, well, for now, I guess I need to test this more, but for now, I think just red feather. I don't know. I want to use the glint blade, but it kind of... Maybe not even... Like, I shouldn't need red feather here, but... I need to figure out how to hit without the glint blades hitting. First. Or, again, like, maybe this is actually enough of a reason to go Caled first. And then I could end up just basically one-shotting this guy. Because there wasn't anything in particular... you know what? Maybe what I can do... Let's hit his little leg. Yep. And I'm getting a lot less damage on that opening hit, too, because I'm not getting the sneak attack. But yeah, there wasn't anything in particular in Caled that I got stuck at that made me want to go Gelmir first. It's just thinking about it, I thought Gelmir could make more sense. But yeah, there wasn't anything in Caled that I was stuck on, and I didn't know what to do. To get Night Rain network test access, did they send out who made it? Or, well, who made it? Who got picked? I haven't seen anything. Yeah, the Kindred honestly is fine because you can get the poise break stuff in Caled, so you can just get a scripted stun, and then he just dies, right? It's pretty simple. Maybe I need to aim back here? I mean, this is basically the ideal opening, but I don't think... he's going to do that every time. I'm not worried about Rykard at all, no. Yeah, Poison Mist. I don't really like doing Poison Mist cheeses, honestly. It's kind of... I don't know, I just don't like it at all. Well, what it changes with the glint blades hitting is... Yeah, it just takes too long. Yeah, it's just kind of boring. Is that it's hitting him first. So that takes him out of, like... That means I don't get the sneak attack with the Zweihander. Which means my damage is lower. What? Oops, I didn't... How's it going, V-Swed? Yeah, it means my damage is lower. The poise damage I get is lower because you get an extra 20% on sneak attacks as well. It's not just damage. But it seems like I need Red Feather to get the instant phase 2, which I don't know if that's good or bad, but it feels like it's better. Maybe I just go like right up to this rock even. It's annoying. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, I guess it's just not enough damage. Oh my god. Yeah, Red Feather it is, I guess. Yeah, just not enough. My setup at the moment. Get murked. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. I'm thinking once we get into the late game in this run, the writing should start getting a bit faster. Maybe. Already routed basically half of Kaled as well. Okay, we will say Red Feather then, I guess, here. Although I'm really still not certain. And I gotta figure out the right angle to do this at. I get up here. He's kind of done this attack, or he's kind of been doing the same attacks every time out of that. But it's probably just RNG, I guess. Just do this a few times, make sure it's good, and then... I don't know, because if you can get the kill like that every time, it's very simple. There is, of course, the RNG... the RNG explosions, I guess, in the ground, but I should just be able to walk around those. Over here, do this. See, he's done the same, like, I don't know if there's anything to this, but he just keeps doing the same attack out of that. Chissy, I appreciate that, dude. Not too far away from me, sorta. I mean, maybe a little far, I guess. Surely there's something to this, and it's consistent. That's 3 in a row now where he's done the same thing. No, I still feel like this is not, you know, I don't think it's 100% scripted, but I think this is the strat I want to use, though. The opening strat with Red Feather. Did I even have on Red Feather last time? Oops. Must be right on the edge of that right there. Yeah, it was surprising me in the real run. I mean, I fought this guy so many times. Like, the only possible concern I would have here is just the angles of the terrain. And sometimes what can happen fighting these guys is you can get caught on their, you know, if you're trying to roll through the tail attack, you can get caught. If you're trying to roll through the neck attack, you can get caught. And the hitbox kind of drags you along with it. So that's kind of the... concern, I guess. Okay, so there's the different thing. But like this is a totally fine attack to get, especially when I'm in that spot where I can get the distance. Okay. Say it's good. We spent way too long on this guy, but I feel like that's kind of what happens. So people say that's a good opening. Red Feather, basically... And then Glint Blade. Just simply do that. I'll say this is maybe a 2 at this point. If this is the strat, it seems fine. Okay, so Golden Vow. don't think that guy aggro. Oh, we have no Beast Torch again here. So we could bolt the dog or just, I don't know, just not run, or make sure I'm stealth and I don't run next to him. Okay, Golden Vow. So the remaining bosses in Gelmir, we've got Abductor Duo, Rykard, and Red Wolf. I think that's it. So at this point, we're fully set up. It doesn't really matter where we go. I guess let's just go, just go Rykard. Yeah, I'm actually planning on doing Gelmir first, gods. It's kind of the plan at this point. I'm not fully committed to it yet, though. But just the value of getting Golden Vow, Incantation, and Knight's Resolve here, that's big, right? That's an extra, an extra 20% damage on Knight's Resolve compared to Determination, and then it's an extra, I guess, what, 3.5% on Golden Vow, but it also lasts for lasts for basically what, 45 seconds longer, twice the length of Golden Vow Ash of War. And I guess in Caelid we do get our hands on Commander Standard, which I depending on the situation, I might use. That's why it was so tough to decide where to go first, because Gelmir's got really good stuff, but so does Caelid, right? Because Caelid has all the poise breaking stuff that I could want, Cragblade and the poise break tier. So that's why I don't know. I kind of thought Caelid first, but I started thinking about Gelmir and how that would make sense too. In terms of what's easier for the run, though, maybe Caelid is easier first, because I'm pretty sure we'd be able to one-shot that Tree Spirit with the fire infusion and stuff. Now, should I upgrade Serpent Hunter? Maybe. Just get to +4. It's fine. We'll just sleep him. You know what? I guess with this strat, we don't need... we definitely do not need Vow of the Indomitable. We are going with Sleep. Yeah, the thing that I'm really not sure about on this run yet, all the base game is going to be very simple. It's the DLC, dude. The DLC is where I foresee problems. And there are a few things. Black Jail Knight, I don't know what I want to use there yet. Going with some sort of incant build would, or pure sorcery build at some point would be good to have Night Comet or Knight's Lightning Spear or something. This dragon, I mean, I guess it's fine if we just wait 20 minutes for everyone to die, but... Oh yeah, I didn't equip Golden Vow, you're right. Yeah, Night Comet, I've been considering, like, the main thing that the reason why I'm not just going with sort of the same build as I did last time is I want to switch up the route a bit. Like, I just don't want to use the exact same thing I used before on the other all bosses no-hit. So that's why I'm going Zweihander. I'm not going to go with the balls or Starfist. I don't want to go with the Blood Fiend's arm either. What else did I have equipped? I guess the Bolt or Electrify I don't need. Oh, Instinct Form. Yeah, I just want to switch it up. So I think Sorcery could be a good option for that, even though I'm not spec'd into Intelligence at all. I'm purely quality build at this point, and a bit of Faith. But yeah, we'll see what happens when we get there. I'm not sure. Light of Mikola most likely won't be used at all. Because again, if I don't want to go with Faith build, then I'm not going to use Light of Mikola, even though it is so good for all bosses no hit. Quality build means you're going with basically Strength and Dex. Oops, why do I have this still? Double Golden Vow, huge play. Wait, is it 2 sleep pots? It definitely is. Whoops. I don't really remember this super well. I also missed right there. Oh yeah, we're gonna get Assassin Gambit after this. Because double stealth is handy in certain sections. Why do I not even remember where I walk to normally? Has it been this long? Here I am doing double Golden Vow again. I was going lane 4. Yeah, this is definitely an oversight, this whole thing. Or whatever you want to call it. I just walk to here normally, or... I don't know. Obviously, it wouldn't have been safe to go for that last hit if he did something else, but yeah, basically, the way this works, it's the same reason why back in the day, back on the release patch of the game, and basically, I think 103 and below, why you used to be able to do that crazy stuff with Knight's Resolve in your offhand, and then you would be able to use Ashes of War in your main hand. That would get the boost from the attack. It's basically that, except because we're doing it power stanced, it's not. This is definitely not a bugged interaction. Well, if you're going with other power stance builds, and you're using Knight's Resolve in one hand, like let's just say you're going with twin Great Axes, right? At least as far as I'm aware, if you do twin Great Axes and you have Knight's Resolve in your main hand and you're power stancing, you will get the damage bonus on your power stance attacks. Basically, that's what's happening here, but because this weapon isn't hitting, we're getting the bonus on the power stance attacks, but it's not hitting, so it doesn't consume the Knight's Resolve buff, basically, is what's happening, as far as I'm aware. So that's why Knight's Resolve stays up, and you get the damage on all the hits. And so that's just why it works. Whereas normally, what's supposed to be happening when you're using Knight's Resolve with a power stance weapon is the Knight's Resolve will hit the enemy, and then it'll get used up, right? That's what's supposed to happen. Did I just totally whiff those? Gotta refresh on the spot I throw these from, dude. Yeah, the swap would have worked if I... yeah, if I... Oh, it's right here, dude. It's right here. This is it, for sure. Yeah. Here. Yeah, that's the one. And then I run up here. The only thing that matters here is that all these hits are headshots. Get the stun. Okay, there's Rykard. Quick strat. I think that's like a 2, maybe. Maybe Champion Red Wolf should be first. This is at least a 3, probably, because this dungeon's a little scary. But now we can get double stealth, so... We go get Gambit. And I like double stealth in the Hero's Grave. Lucas, have a good night, dude. An example of a 4 would be like a Rolana or something. A boss we just fight straight up. That's also a tricky boss.
I harbor even he was. But any road that we made, we hunted, and with every... Oh, I am the... We refuse.
Yeah, I think, well, what I did on normal bosses for Rolana is I just fought the boss. And yeah, it's a little sketchy fighting her like 3-4 hours in, but... And you know what's tough too? Blood Fiends is not an ideal weapon. Or at least that's what I did. I mean, probably Slicer would work nicely there. I don't know. I guess there's always the cheese through the fog wall, but I don't think I'm going to do that on this run. Especially you can't, because Regionlocked, you can't get behind the fog wall. Okay, let's go finish up the bosses here, and then we go Caelid next. I think, right? Unless we want to go mountaintops. Balaz, how's it going, dude? Totally said that wrong, but welcome in. Yeah, usually with most no hit builds, you're easily able to skip phase 2 at least, but it's getting to the phase 2 that is the issue, right? Well, it's not really an issue. You just have to simply win. Simply win. I don't know if there are any crazy cheeses you can do for her other than the Flame of the Fell God through the fog wall. That's the only one I know of. Okay, so let's put Gambit on something. I don't really know what. The Rapier would be a good pick, but of course I gotta leave the Hero's Grave. This is a really good strat in this Hero's Grave. This is, in my opinion, is it the toughest running section in the whole all bosses run? It's up there. At least before this strat. And yeah, we're gonna go Bolt here as well. Like, this is like the big test. Do we actually one-shot this guy? We kind of, I feel like we have to. We could go with this one. Okay.
Maybe.
What am I doing? I think that Fogwall cheese still works on her, right? Oh, and you know what? I actually played around in the other all bosses run. I played around the duration of the Lamenter's Visage here. I mean, we have options, I guess, but I mean, what if I just do both up here? So I basically jumped here, I think. So double stealth allows me to get around those two without aggro. And then I want the stealth to run out here. So that... Nah, okay, so that's no good. You need the stealth to run out before you aggro this guy so that he gets hit by the chariot every time. Which, like, this is fine. Just have to use different timing a little bit. So basically here, maybe the top of the stairs, we do the double stealth. Seems like it's still good. Yeah, this dungeon's... The strats I used to use in this dungeon were very bad, but this one's very good. This one's very simple now, basically. It's just it's a little sketchy, right? He's got the chariot barreling down on you, and it's like, oh, I'm just sitting in front. Is stealth run out here? Okay, it needs to be a little bit sooner than that, ideally. Also, I don't have a quick step, I don't think. Which, obviously, I should get. Just because you don't want to be messing up a reverse backstep. Trying to get into that first nook. It's pretty good. Near, how's it going, dude? So maybe right here I buff. Or I do the stealth. You know what? You probably do Unseen Form first because that's the one that has the longer cast time, or maybe it's about the same. Nice. That's good timing. So, yeah, like I said, the stealth wearing out right before you get to that guy means that he will always get hit by the chariot. That's what's supposed to happen, at least. Yeah, I guess I can just double roll. Works too. I don't actually need quick step in here. Nice. Oops. I kind of do want to set up Red Feather, though. So maybe I just use this lava? Or I should have used the lava up there, is what I should have done, but... Oh, boy. Would be the smart thing to do. So Red Feather. Yeah, when I figured out that you can sit in front of that chariot and get him to turn around like that, it was like a eureka moment, dude. It was kind of like when I was routing the dungeon, the hero's grave over here, and I figured out the strat to successfully bait down the duelist every time. It was like, man, I spent so long in that dungeon, and I lost so many all bosses runs in there trying to figure out, trying to figure out what to do, and then it like finally got it. Okay. I don't believe we need stealth here. Or maybe you do. Maybe I shouldn't drop that, actually. Maybe I do need stealth. Yeah, I don't think you need raptors here. Like, the strat is really good. I don't think you need it. Maybe... Yeah, I don't know where else you'd use Raptors of the Mist. Yeah, as long as you can get double stealth, I think this is the strat. It's pretty simple. It's scary. It's a little scary, but it does work. And another thing you can do, because probably the sketchiest part is that skeleton that you roll through that has that scripted attack. What you can do instead is just drop down and then ride the chariot and do it that way. It also works fine. I don't know if we need stealth here. I'll do it first without stealth. The skeleton should always die if you don't have any stealth. Oh, we also have the Twinbird kite. Oh, yeah, we do. Ooh, that's not even close. Oh, no. Shit, dude. I thought that was going to be way closer than that if I didn't make it. Yeah, I've got the lightning tier in. I don't think you can stealth this guy, but I mean, you can stealth the other one. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, at the very least, this Red Wolf fight is safer than the other one. But I still, like, I would rather not. So I guess I'll try double stealth. But I feel like I would know if this works. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, triple stealth. Yeah, triple stealth doesn't work. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm supposed to have this, but I poured it out of the boss too early, so that's why I don't. But, like, 5% is not going to change anything here. We're missing quite a bit of damage for the one-shot. But, I don't know, can you... Does rain work? That's the last thing that could possibly put us over the edge on damage. Does rain work down here? But I don't want to have to wait for rain, though. That's going to be so annoying. Well, let's just see what this looks like first. Okay, this would probably be a reason to do K-Lid first, I would say. I thought we'd have enough to one-shot him with Golden Vow Incant and Red Feather and stuff, but maybe Dex tier? Maybe Dex tier as well. I don't have it, but obviously we could get it. And the spiked isn't doing anything. But I don't think that's going to be enough still, dude. What loot in Kaled? We can get a +9 in Caelid. That's the thing. We're +8 right now. So yeah, what I did in the other run was I used Frenzied Burst to one-shot him, but like I did that late and I had, you know, 80 int, 80 faith, and fucking Rakshasa armor. And even then, I think it was still pretty close. You know, maybe I should put Vow the Indomitable on this if I actually need to fight this boss. Well, fight it. I mean, get one hit off. Well, let's see. Let's see what this is slightly more optimized. Very slightly. Even missed there somehow. Ow. Maybe it's because I delayed. I was kind of slow going in. Yeah, we're still like way off, man. That's pretty far off. I don't know if a +9 would be enough. Even. But we do have some more runes that like could go into Dex, I guess. Dang. Poison buff. That would actually work, dude. You're right. We have the talisman. I didn't even think about that. Oh shit, you're totally right. That's what's gonna do it, I think. That's funny. Okay, yeah, that's what's gonna do it. And we will have fetid pots by this point, of course. I just didn't pick them on this particular save. So... Oh god, we're getting into the fucking swapping here. Lord of Bloods? We don't have Seppuku. I don't know if there's any other way to proc bleed on yourself, but... Okay. So... This is gonna have to be it, I think. Fetid pot, and then yeah, we just swap this for this. Because that's an extra 20% damage, right? I believe it should be 20%. That's probably enough. Just have to make sure I don't die while doing this. Well, Mushroom Crown is in Lake of Rot, which I definitely will not have done by this point. Use Thorn Sorcery proc bleed. How quick does that proc, though? Like, that takes forever, doesn't it? But you're right. I think. Okay, new save. One-shot simulator. I think we're going to make this work, dude. The poison... Because I was just started thinking about other sources of damage that I could get. Obviously, Jellyfish Shield we can't, unfortunately. Can't use with this thing. Okay, so let's count how many gamuts we need. Well, I guess I just need to get basically right above Red Feather range to do this. I'm gonna have to be quick, though. And it could be... Imagine I go in... Yeah, we could have boluses. That's true. Yeah, that might be the safer thing to do. What's the buff order? This must last 20 seconds, so you probably want to do it last. So... Don't need this anymore. So Golden Vow, Howl, swap. I mean, to be fair, when I did the other all bosses route on certain bosses, I had a crazy setup kind of like this too. Like I did something similar on Romana to get a scripted phase 1, where she just immediately went in phase 2. I did some like crazy swaps too, so this isn't too bad. Okay, so Physic, Golden Vow, Howl, and then simply do this one. Simply do this one, go in. Nice, dude. Nice. Beautiful. Barely, though. Well... Did anyone see the number? I didn't catch what the number was. I guess let's just do it again. But that's a good point, though. Dean as well. Where do we get Dean from again? Nice. 3298. So I'm pretty sure that's just above how much health this boss has. Oh, I think I stopped like here, I guess. I should probably know exactly where to stop. Fucking barely, dude. Oh, okay, they're both in the chapel? Okay, yeah, because I knew the king of the... like, the Storm King or something was there, but... I must not have been in Red Feather. Surely. The boss has... okay, wait, the boss has 3162 HP. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13? Lucky number 13, maybe? I guess I should probably... middle of... what do I call that? Oh, like, sure, I mean, this is the sort of thing that I'll remember, but... okay, so we do 13 gambits into Physic. This is the sort of stuff that I wrote down during the other all boss no hit run, like buff orders. So Physic, Golden Vow, Owl, into Swap. It's called the Kindred of Rot Exaltation. Bit of Pot. I guess that's basically right. Into, I guess, Swap, Jar, Talisman. Need this as well, obviously. So go, maybe I forgot Physic last time even. So Physic, Golden Vow, Howl. And now we swap to this one. We throw the pot. Enter. Why is he dodging, bro? Oh, I have no death on. Yeah, a Abalas is probably a good idea in case that happens, so I don't instantly die. But how do I... Oh, the dex tier as well. I wonder if I need that. I may not need that. I'll write it down, though. Doesn't hurt. Like, we can pick up the dex tier on the way to... What is the path I take to the... I guess I go from here, so... I don't know. We can just get it on the way maybe to this guy. But yeah, I'm not sure if that extra 10 dex is doing it, but I'm gonna put this in bold too, so I don't forget, because this is the type of thing that is very easy to forget. Oh yeah, and then also we need a poison Wallace here. Oh, what the hell is this one called though? What is the poison Wallace called? Oh, neutral. Okay, thank you. It's definitely would not have remembered that. We can just get these, like, we can get it from the merchant in Limgrave, I guess, if we wanted to. 13 gamas, you just get to the right HP threshold. But I guess if we're going to use a Ballast, though, it doesn't actually matter. We just need to get into Red Feather. So yeah, I could probably take that part out. There we go. So we're in Red Feather. Zik? Yeah, 3298. He's got 3162 HP. Yeah, maybe I just need to run up further to one-shot him every time. Okay, well, this is the strat, I think. Okay, one more thing. I'm going to try without the Dex tier, just to see. I don't think it would hurt to have the Dex tier, though, either way. Let's just see without it, though. Oh. Whoops. The wolf dodges, would it end the run? It shouldn't, because he shouldn't be able to dodge it. If I do this properly. Like, I'm pretty sure I've done this sort of strat on other runs before. Maybe I just have to run up to the line here or something. So, okay, so Dex tier is needed then. And this is the sort of stuff that you want to avoid on the Red Wolves. Yeah, so Dex tier is required. It is good to know. Didn't load a save. Boy, this this is close, dude. To the point where we need the extra 10 decks is insane, actually. It's kind of wild, but we got it. So, yeah, +9 would for sure make it easier. But no, this is good. We're good. Des, how's it going, dude? Get this. Nice. Actually, you know what? Let me make a new save, too, with the boluses on it. Here we go. Shaka, by the way, thanks so much for giving us a sub to VSwed. Sorry I missed that, but I've been in the testing rabbit hole here, sorta. So yeah, I think run up to this line, and it should hit every time shortly. Yep. All right, dude. Last boss is the abductors. Which they're weak to lightning, but I don't know how good or how the bolt of Grand Sax is going to work there. If it's just going to simply one-shot them or what. Have I made a video about the buffs? Wait. Buffs, for example, like Twinbird Shield, Rakshas Armor. Well, I don't really make those types of videos, you know? I could, I guess, but I kind of haven't really... We should use Gambit instead. Why are they both walking up here? But I could, though. People really wanted it. I mean, it's just the game's been out for a long time now, so I'm sure there are plenty of resources on all that stuff. I use his old videos to remind what to do for his future self. Yeah, that is kind of true. I have been known to do that. I mean, at this point, I probably have 4 commands of clips of me doing skips so that next time I do them, I can remember how. But it's because this game is so big, right? And I don't... You know, a skip like... I don't know. A skip like... I don't know, what's one that I had to make a clip of? Yeah, exactly. Like the Rena's Rise skip. Exactly. That's a very precise skip that I do very rarely at this point. So that's why, yeah, like I did it on the intelligence run. But since then, I probably hadn't done it for almost... probably like 8 months or something. So I feel like that's understandable. Yeah, the Bonnie skip as well. Yeah, I've only done that a few times. Abductor... I'm actually thinking... that maybe we just go lightning spear here, dude. Like, it could work, but obviously let's try bolt first. See how it works. Ideally, we just walk in, one-shot them, and then we should... I feel like it should one-shot, surely. But it's slow. It's slow, though. We can try normal lightning spear, but we only have a plus 12 seal though. I haven't really been using the incantations that much. The original reason why I even have lightning spear is to use it on yeah, that's definitely slower. It's to use it on a Dan. It's obviously pretty good, but bolt is better. How is he just chilling? There's no way that's fast enough, right? Like, on the other RNG, it just... There's no way. You can't stealth this fight either, right? I don't know. Yeah, no way it's safe, but I'll at least try it again until I see. Let's go Nara, by the way. So that's the problem with the bolt. It does really good damage, but it's damn slow to actually use in combat situations.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
LK Jones, thanks for the 7-month reset.
Hi.
Thanks so much, dude. Well, I guess I'm just gonna keep doing it until I get the RNG that I'm looking for. But yeah, there's almost no way this is safe, right? Just do 2 like that. Yeah, just farm the RNG. Oh my god, why are you not doing it? Although, if you do get that charge, though, this is maybe a crazy thing to try to do, but if you hit the snake arms or whatever they are, I think it's snakes, right? You hit the snakes with it uncharged, because an uncharged would be fast enough, then it probably would kill. Chaos, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, okay, so no. Obviously no good. Obviously. No surprise there. I mean, can you really snipe this one first? I mean, you can, but it's no good.
tell us, Gina, when are you not only plucking out heartstrings on stream but also some steel strings? Or nylon if you prefer.
Dog from Saturn, thanks for the 61-month resub. Am I not only plucking heartstrings on stream, but also steel strings or nylon? I will one day, 100%. Surely. Even though I've been saying that for like 5 years at this point. But eventually. I guarantee it, dude. Red Feather, I don't think will do anything. It's not really a damage issue, it's just the speed. We could just kill the first one and then Lightning Spear the second one, but... Again, this is kind of the problem with Bolt of Grand Sax. Just so damn slow. I have another idea, maybe. Not this, but... Like that one usually... Oh no. Maybe you actually do kill the other one first and then just simply dodge. Does the other one peek its head out every time, though? I couldn't even switch lock on. Hardest no-hit challenge I've done? Well, objectively, it's probably Master Run in DS3, but... I don't know, I feel like the biggest challenge run that I've ever done is my first no-hit run in DS3, because at that point in time, it was a question of whether I would even be able to do it or not, right? Because I had no idea. The first one I had done. Ooh, that's kind of scary. No, you can't make Bolt faster. It's because it's an Ash of War, right? The strats were pretty bad at that point in time. I didn't know it, obviously, because it was my first no-hit run. Like, I barely had any hours in the game in the first place. But yes, the strats were also much worse, which didn't help. No. I guess in this case, can I just poke and kill? Is there any other RNG possibility here than those two? Were Deacons the same from the get-go for me? Oops. No, the old strat for Deacons... Yeah, the original strat was Skulls, but not in Phase 1, though. Like, I don't think people really knew how to get Skulls for Deacons back in the day. I at least didn't. No one really did it. So yeah, people would just use Skulls in Phase 2, but none in Phase 1, because you're trying to save them until you can get patches later. But yeah, people didn't know you could unlock patches early for a long time. Is it better to go left, maybe? I think something like this is probably good. But yeah, the by far the worst strat I used on my first no-hit run was Irithal, Central Irithal, by far. At least I definitely would have done the run-through strat on my first run. That was the one that ended the most runs, for sure. Because it was basically just a straight-up RNG strat. Very high chance of failure. At least, well, it wasn't over 50%. What am I doing, dude? It wasn't over 50% chance of failure, but it was high for a no-hit run, dude. I probably lost 25% of my runs there or something.
Maybe best not.
I don't know exactly. That was a long time ago, but... and then, yeah, eventually... Jerome with the Ice Cream Grandpa strat, dude. And it's so funny, too, because he sent it to me, and I had no idea who he was. Totally unknown. He sent it to me, and, like, usually when people send me strats or something, it's just like, okay, this is kind of garbage. Even still, it's very rare that someone sends me a good strat, unless... I mean, I guess it happens. It does happen. But he sent me a strat, and I'm like, oh, this is probably going to be garbage. And then I watched it, and I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, this actually kind of works. And then obviously did work. And then people started doing that. And then, of course, back at that point in time, there's the big debate on whether or not a white branch should be allowed on a no-hit run or not. Insane no-hit debates. Whether or not you should be able to use an item in the game. Yeah, this seems good. And that's Gelmir done, I think. Flaming Pizza, thanks for the brand new sub. And Towel, thanks for the brand new primes. I'm sure I probably still have the DM on... Like, how long do Twitch DMs last for? I think I must still have it, dude. Yeah, I've still got it. He sent it to me in 20... Wait. Oh my god, he sent me a lot of fucking stuff, dude. Oh, but it's a Twitch VOD, though. It's definitely gone. He sent this to me in 2018, in like mid-2018. is when it was from. So that was a while ago. But yeah. Obviously now we just hit embody, and you just simply sprint through, and it's not even a question. But it wasn't that people didn't know you could do that. It was just that nobody wanted to use stealth stuff on no-hit runs back then. Like... For some dumb rule, I guess, or dumb reason. Yeah, exactly. No one wanted to be that guy to use stealth, yeah. or use magic and melee weapons in the same run. Like, no one wanted to do it, man. Because obviously the entire time that was happening, Couch was just blasting through everyone with pyro and just killing all the fire knights or fire witches or whatever. Okay, well, Gelmir's done. I think... What do we think about it, dude? It works. It obviously works. Gelmir first would make that tree spirit fight easier, but I think it's already okay, dude. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Very easy to go back and look at past things and point and laugh. Oh, 100% it is, yeah. Yeah. Realize how silly things were at that time. Simply by playing it a lot. Like, I have like 4,500 hours in the game or something. Oh, yeah, people do still use... Yeah, there are still people who don't want to use Hidden Body DS3, which is fine. Like, you can do whatever you want. So that white branch strat is 100% still used. And even on the most recent Dark Souls 3 runs I've done, I use the branch strat still. Like, it's still a good strat. It's perfectly fine. Hidden Body's just much better. But if you're doing level 1, for example, you can't. So in that case, you still would use that branch strat. And that's what Dino's doing. So it 100% makes sense that he would do that. Only on... If you're doing leveled runs, then you would probably want to use Hidden Body, but some people still don't. Like... Some people still don't want to use it, but yeah, if you're doing level 1, you actually, that's the best strat available. So, yep. Okay, so we're in Gelmir now. And at this point, I don't really know what order to do. We still want to get a plus 21, so... what would you... I mean, this is probably like a... I have to dodge an attack, so that probably makes it a 2, I guess. In all bosses difficulty standards. That's probably a 1. 1 or 2. So now in Caelid... I guess, what are the priorities? We want to get a plus 21. We want to get a plus 9. So that probably means Dragon Barrel first, and then maybe Bellbearing Hunter first then? And get the Beast Torch and... kill Nox Duo. Go into the cave, maybe? And all these strats should basically be the exact same. It's just we have Knight's Resolve instead now. Having to dodge an attack in a Souls game boss fight? Yeah. Yeah. So maybe this first? Just trying to think of the strats. I do think we want a plus 9 and then plus 21 probably first. Oh, and actually, I was going Cragblade on the Falling Star. But... yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Okay, so there was kind of a reason I was doing this order. Maybe I should just go back to the same order. Just go Magma Worm first. Go get Cragblade. Cemetery Shade is on the way. Or it's more like this, I guess. Yeah, grab Lion's Claw. Like, maybe we can just kind of do the same order, at least at first. If there's anything dangerous, we can move it sooner. And I still need to do that with all the splits, actually. For example, a boss like Lanciax is kind of dangerous, so I would probably put Lanciax quite early in Altus if I can. Well, let's just do the same order. I think it makes sense. So, let's have Gambit now, too. Yeah, you can really play this game without dodging and not in like a kind of pansy way, right? It's not, you know, you're just sniping everyone from the other side of the room. You can not dodge anything in this game with just simply going Tankle build, dude. Or Shield build. Both totally viable builds. Crucible Duo, I think I put as a maybe even a 4, actually. I spent a lot of time yesterday figuring out this strat. Should be the same with this.
What do you consider your reaction time in Godlike? Not just in Souls, I mean in general. Like, do you have such godlike reactions?
I don't think
in
so.
other things as well?
Jimrad, thanks for the donation, dude. I mean, I've tested my reaction time on that, like, human benchmark site. I don't think it's anything crazy. But there are several factors, I guess, when testing it, because it was really interesting. So when I got a new monitor, so right now my monitor it's 240 hertz. I forget exactly what model it is, but I got a high-end monitor. High-end gaming monitor, whereas before I was using like pieces of crap, you know, just office monitors that cost like nothing, basically, just junk, right? Testing my reaction time with the shitty monitor was consistently 40 milliseconds slower than with the new monitor. So I was like, I tweeted about it at one point. I forget what the numbers were. But even with that, I don't know what a godlike reaction time would be. I don't think I have it, though. I think my reaction time is I don't know. I've no reference, so I don't know what is good. I feel like it's probably okay or like decent, but I don't know. Godlike reactions close to 100 millisecond. Is that like actually possible? Anyways, I don't think I have any special abilities that allow me to do these runs. I just like doing them, and so that's it. That's the only thing I feel like. I'm pretty patient too, but I feel like that's a choice almost. Okay, so simply, yeah, Scar Seal's fine too here. So the strat was shoot the arrow at the back. I'm gonna make a new save because we have different stuff, right? Oh, I have to. Just when I fought right card, I swapped that off. Magma Worm. RKR Swihender. Still not enough to get a broadsword from FromSoft. I'm a failure, dude. Actually, probably it wasn't from FromSoft. It was definitely from Bandai, right? But basically same thing. So we buff, we enter with stealth, we shoot the great bow behind, and we sleep. And let me actually make a new save too, so. Okay, this is correct. Part of the elite committee if you can react to noble presence. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I proved that I can. That's true. But I haven't actually tried to do it like mid-fight without... Like, it's different when you're anticipating something, right? Of course, phase 1 noble presence we're talking. Not just normal noble presence. Okay, Magma Worm. Okay, new save. Oh, dude, I also have the wrong physic in. Of course. We can just keep lightning, I guess. I mean, strength would be better, but I'd rather not have to swap the tiers around constantly. That's one of the annoying parts about doing these runs when you have a lot of different setups going. I guess I should probably write that down as well. Let's write physic in here. Okay. So now we have Great Bow out already. So basically, we walk to this line, shoot the Great Bow at the mound back there, until he turns around, then we sprint in. And then wait way too long, of course. Oh, just kidding. I guess that was actually it. Because if you wait too long, then he'll do an attack before the sleep comes in. So that's good. It looks so simple when you see the strat as it's meant to work. After I probably spent an hour there figuring that out. It's not that complicated, but well, I don't know. I guess there are quite a few things going on there. You wouldn't, just looking at it, you wouldn't think that would take that long to come up with, but you know, it's like shoot the great arrow at the back. I just even thinking to do that took a bit of time. Notice how Elden Ring bosses look easy and slow after playing Wukong? There's certainly a lot less going on in Souls games compared to Wukong, I feel like, for the boss fights. I would agree with that, yeah. I don't know about slower, but it's kind of... I guess we're saying the same thing. Not sure where Lion's Claw will be used or if it'll be used, but just for now, I'm picking it up. Yeah, we're gonna get the Sword Seal upgrade. Although maybe it's not worth it, though. It is only +2 strength and dex, but... Yeah, I still gotta do the Wukong boss gauntlets, and I haven't played Wukong in a little bit since I've been running mostly this run, so... How could you, Elias, dude? That's not nice. You feel like with all the abilities in Wukong, you have much easier time with the bosses. Oh, I 100% agree with that. Yeah, like most of the Wukong bosses on a first playthrough are our first try bosses, I think. First or second try bosses. But I do think there's just more going on in Wukong a lot of the time, especially when you're using your tools on the harder bosses, right? Like the 100-Eyed Taoist, for example, right? There's a lot going on that fight, especially when you're using the see-throughs and stuff. You got to be much more on top of things compared to most Souls fights, I guess. It's partially just because the mechanics in Wukong allow you to... Here's the main reason. It's because in Wukong, it's more of an attack-first game, similar to Sekiro. And so what I mean by that, in Souls, you're waiting for the boss to do something and you punish it most of the time, right? Whereas in Wukong, and same with Sekiro, instead of waiting for the boss to do stuff, you're attacking primarily, and then while attacking, you react to what the boss does, if that makes sense. Right? And I think that's a really fun playstyle. I think that's part of why so many people like Sekiro a lot. And what makes it fun is that it's not just like Souls where you wait, boss doesn't attack, you punish it, you wait again. And, some bosses aren't like that. Some bosses you can be more aggressive on them. I think a boss like Morgott, a little bit. But yeah, like in Sekiro, you're constantly attacking, and then the boss does something, and then you react instead. Same with Wukong. I think I just decided on Stormblade here, but I'm sure I wrote it down. I can't... Stormblade? Or just Bolt. Actually, no, it was Bolt. It was Bolt, and at some specific timing. Hello? The loops in Sekiro can get a bit boring. Yeah, I 100% agree with that, that some of the bosses... Compared to how complicated they seem on your first playthrough, Ishin is a perfect example of that. Ishin is I still think he's... I still have him top 2 easily in my Souls bosses, or even top 1 usually. But when you're fighting him on a first playthrough, it's like, man, what the hell is going on here? It seems so complicated. He's got a bunch of moves. He does good damage and all this stuff. But once you learn how to fight him, it's just like R1, R1, parry, R1, R1, parry, R1, R1, parry, and you just keep doing that. And that's how a lot of Sekiro ends up being, actually. It's a bit more complicated than that, but... That is something that happens. You get into these attack loops, and it's just sort of the same thing. Or attack, parry, attack, parry, attack, parry. And I think in phase 1 Ishin, you do that, and then phase 2, maybe you do 2 attacks, but you kind of have a set pattern you can do, and then you just repeat it. I don't really think I need a new save here. Probably. I should probably check exactly what to do, though. I think I just wait for him to move and then I attack with a full charge, I believe. Yeah, the timing just works. Oh, yeah, I'm not saying it makes the fights bad. And with Ishin, it's the same. Because, yeah, you get into phase 3 Ishin, it's kind of the same thing, right? You do... I don't remember exactly. It's been a while since I played Sekiro, I guess, but... Like, one attack parry, and then, you know, occasionally you have to react to... Well, you have to react to his follow-up. It's the same sort of pattern, and then, you know, he could do the lightning move sometimes, and then you just react to it accordingly, but... The main point is, and this isn't even... It's not a bad thing, necessarily. Doesn't mean the bosses are bad because of this, but a lot of bosses in Sekiro, you have a set loop that you do, and you can just follow that loop and you'll just win. Right? That definitely is a thing. Oh, did I not even write it down? Oh, boy. Okay, so... wait. So... I'm surprised I didn't write this down because... kind of important. Okay, so next I do Bellbearing Hunter. Ever do God Run 3 all bosses hitless? I'm not going to say I would never do that, especially with Bloodborne working well on the emulator on PC. Makes me much more likely to do runs in that game, but I would have to start... I haven't done any run in Bloodborne other than just normal no hit, any percent. So I'd have to start with that. But yeah, I won't say that I would never do that. And it's much more likely now with like I said, Bloodborne being on PC and not in 30 FPS. That's a big thing. It being on console is perfectly fine. It's the 30 FPS thing that I makes me not want to play it as much. So on what run do I think turning off the HUD completely could show how much knowledge I have of any Souls game? I don't know what, like... I don't know if turning off the HUD means you have more knowledge of the Souls game. Right? Like... I guess in some cases, if you're playing the older Souls games and there's fall damage somewhere, then it's like, oh, I need to heal this. But I don't know. I don't really think turning off the HUD changes that much stuff.
What has been and how can I?
Personally, I don't think so. Okay, so this strat, we go with this one. Yeah, started running Blindfold DS3. Yeah, I just don't find Blindfold to be that fun, I think. Not in a Souls game. No, we don't need Golem Snipe here. I guess I'll make a new save. This one. So simply here. I might be a little close to him, but let's see if this is okay. Oh yeah, perfectly good. I guess it, you know what? I guess it wasn't a big waste of time to... Like, we didn't really lose out on anything by routing Kaled earlier because I'm still using all the same route, which I didn't think I would. I kind of thought this would turn sort of irrelevant. But it's like I didn't really waste much time, basically. Crouch before the crit, it just... There are a few ways in Elden Ring to cancel your animation sooner so that you can get into stamina recovery or so you can do the next action quicker. And crouching is one of the ways. Basically. So for example, if I do a tap R2 with this weapon, standing still will be the slowest recovery. If I just do nothing, that'll be the slowest. If I start walking after, I'll recover a little bit faster from the attack. So, like, let's say I... What would be a good example on this? Okay, let's say I want to do two tap R2s in a row, right? If I do a tap R2, that's about the amount of time I need to wait to get to the next tap R2. Well, let's see how quickly I can do it, actually. I mean, I guess that's not even that slow. See, if I do it any sooner, then I'm still in the animations, and so I go into this attack. And so basically, like, there's no canceling the animation. It takes a little bit of time to get back into the next R2, right? Now, walking forward will make this a little bit quicker. Oops. I guess, actually, the best demonstration of this would be the stamina recovery. But I don't have aggro on anyone. That'd be a better demonstration so you can actually see it. Maybe I'll just... Okay, so this guy's like... So if I do a tap R2, so look how long it takes for the stamina to start recovering. So, you know, it's an amount of time. If I start walking, it should be a little bit quicker, I think. Or maybe it's about the same with walking. I don't know. If I crouch, though, it will start coming back a little bit faster because I'm canceling out of the animation. Now, blocking is the fastest way to cancel out of something, and you'll notice it if you do, like, unsheath builds is maybe more apparent, so you can crouch and do an unsheath faster than you can just, you know, do an unsheath into another unsheath. See how much longer that takes? And crouching is even faster, or blocking is even faster than that. And that's why when I'm using unsheath on stuff, I'll do this. This is the fastest way to do unsheaths in a row, and it's significantly faster than if you just try to do this and, like, walk forward and then try to do another one. See how much faster that is? And, like, that's how you want to be using unsheath and stuff. So basically, it's just canceling animations sooner. So crouching can also do that. And crouching used to be even better because it used to... like, start instantly recovering stamina, I guess, right? Like, people used to all the time run and crouch like this, and you would instantly start getting stamina back while sprinting. But then they fixed that, I guess. But yeah, basically, that's why I'll be crouching randomly or blocking. If you look at my controller when I'm using unsheath, I'm basically blocking the whole time so that I can get the fastest animation cancel and get, you know... Blocking's not good for stamina regen, though, because it, you know, blocking doesn't let you regen stamina as quickly. But it's really good for doing actions quickly. And it's the same with using square off. I do the same thing. I feel like it's maybe not as big of a difference with square off, but... But yeah, so that's why I will, you know, crouch in certain situations and stuff. I don't know if I will get the source seal, dude. Maybe it's not worth it. Probably end pretty soon, you guys. Start stream a little bit late today. I should be starting stream earlier tomorrow. But I think at this point, did he poop walk? Oh boy, I haven't done this in a while, but basically, you crouch, block, and then, and so what, I don't know, you can look at my controller inputs there, but that's how you block, I guess. You crouch and then you turn and block at the same time. That's how you do it. What is the shrimp run? I've never heard of that. All right, we are doing 2 very dishonest cheeses on this run so far. Maybe more. I don't know anywhere else, but Team Hitless illegal cheeses here in this stream right now. Team Hitless hates this one simple trick, dude. The reason I'm doing this on this run, I've already done 2 all bosses runs where I just, you know, fight them normally. Honestly, this one, I kind of felt like it'd be cool to just do that one instead. But yeah, this cheese and the Esger cheese are both not Team Hitless allowed. So. Okay, so we just keep going. Long Star, so we need Cragblade here. It's because Team Hitless has a rule, and honestly, it's a perfectly logical rule, where you're not allowed to kill bosses from outside the arena. If you're submitting, like, this is only if you're submitting a run to Team Hitless that they care. Like, obviously, they're not gonna, you know, show up at my door one day and take me away because I did it, but it's only for submitting runs to Team Hitless, which I don't even do in the first place. I didn't even swap to Cragblade, did I? Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, it's a rule that, like, it makes sense, but it's just, like, you know. I think it's cool to be able to kill boss from outside. So I like it, but makes sense to not allow that, I think. I actually do think it would be cool to use sorceries on this run at some point, and then we could go with Rock Blaster somewhere. I just don't think there would really... Night Comet is the main one for NPCs that I think could make a lot of sense, but we already have Good Faith. But... I don't know, dude. It's... I don't know. Tough choice. Should I go right-hand seal? At this point? Maybe right-hand seal, because... Yeah. Okay, so new save here, I guess. Run in maybe a week or 2. Depends how hard I go on this. Because I think, yeah, I could probably start attempting it within... Realistically, I could start attempting it within a week. If I'm going non-stop on this, which I probably won't. I'm not in any rush to get this. And I want to do... I kind of want to do like a Colossal Sword only run at some point soon, and a Dark Souls 3 stat only as well. So I'm not sure if I'll do that before getting this run or not, but... I don't know, we'll see. And Cragblade. The Cragblade simply just allows us to get this done here more easily. You know what, though? Let me see. Knight's Resolve probably just kills him immediately at this point. Nightmare run. Well, there's also the Fist run, which, you know, we're slowly chipping away at. Right, so far on Fist, we killed Mesmer last time. You know what, dude? If I don't need... Cragblade for this, I would probably come here immediately. I'd change the routing a little bit. Shrimp Run is crouching during... Wait. Crouching during crouch animation? Just hard swap? I don't know what you mean. I would have to see it. Because that doesn't sound like it makes any sense to me, what you just said. Bank, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. That works, but maybe I'll just keep going Cragblade, I guess. Maybe able to Nice Resolve before opening the door, but no, I guess there's no way. Okay, we'll keep doing the same thing here. I think the Cragblade's probably safer. Without turning it into a career, would I be doing Souls runs for fun IRL in a universe I have a different career? I mean, I've streamed for... I started streaming in 2017. And it was in September 2022 when I started... Where I, like, quit my job, basically. So, I you know, before I had this as my source of income, I guess we'll say. Like, I was still streaming and playing Souls games all the time. Like, honestly, the only thing that would change... Basically nothing would change if I had a normal job still, I don't think. What if no streaming? If I didn't stream... I think I would have probably done no hit runs for a couple years, but I really like streaming, dude. I like the combination of streaming and doing no hit runs, so I'm not sure if it would be hard for me to say, basically impossible for me to say if I never streamed, if I would still be doing no hit runs. I really don't know, dude. Maybe I would. Hard to say. I guess plus 21 and plus 9 now. We sometimes miss having a normal job. Not really. Not really, dude. I guess the one thing that's nice about having a normal job and stuff is I'm not a big routine guy, I guess, but having consistency was kind of nice. I guess everything being predictable, but I don't really like that as much. I guess. Like, I would wake up. I worked from home, which was nice. You know, I'd hop on a call. I would basically, like, watch something while doing work, and it just, you know, you're just kind of chilling, right? And then basically I'd end work at 5. Like, I did programming for a couple years after getting out of school, but... and yeah, I would stop working at 5, I would go eat something, and then I would just stream for like 4 hours. And after that, I would just go to sleep. And then that's basically just what I did. Every day. Like, it was very, very much the same thing every day. I mean, sometimes I had stuff to do later, and then I would do it, and I would just stream a bit shorter, but... I don't know, it's fun doing that, but obviously... Like, I guess the main difference now, I actually stream a very similar amount of time as when I was working, but... At this point, I have much more time to work out and just kind of do other stuff that I'd want to do that I wouldn't have time for otherwise. So that's probably the biggest thing, I guess. But I did like... I like programming a lot, still. Like, I like problem solving as... I mean, I feel like lots of these runs are just problem solving runs, right? It's a similar type of thing. So that's probably the thing I miss, I guess. Like, I definitely don't program as much, but the rest of the job part I didn't like as much, but I don't know. I don't even know what the original question was, but okay. So did we upgrade? I don't even know, man. Is the money better as a gamer? I assume you're asking me specifically in my situation. It is at this point. But I guess the thing is, when I quit my job, I was making significantly less as a streamer than what my job was making. But I kind of just figured that like I don't need to make that much, dude. That's basically what I was thinking, which is definitely still true. I don't know. I'm not someone who goes and buys big, luxurious stuff all the time. I basically buy, at this point, I buy stuff to improve my streaming setup. I did buy some gym stuff as well, actually. That was the other thing. But I don't really buy stuff. I don't, go and buy clothes or buy anything other than the necessities anyway. So it's like, okay, making this amount, it'll work out. I won't have any extra, but I don't really need it. Obviously, I had no idea that it was gonna, next thing you know, I have like 500k subscribers or something, but. So yes, to answer the question, at this point, the money is better than what I'm making right now than before, or like by working a job, but that wasn't why I stopped working, because it's like, oh, I'm gonna make so much more money doing this and then whatever. I just did it because it was more fun, basically. Shiny, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I still see it at this point. Making more money is just simply a bonus, dude. That's still the way I see it. Elden Ring was the game that tipped the scales. Oh, 100%, dude, yeah. I think maybe things could have worked before Elden Ring if I had actually posted well-made videos and stuff, but I didn't really have the desire to do that at all until, I started thinking, like, I probably should do something to try to make the income a little bit more consistent, and YouTube is a good start to that, I think. There's no way to predict that it was going to go as well as it did, though. But yeah. Uncapped FPS on Night Rain? There's no way. It's going to be 60 FPS for sure, but hopefully there's some mod that comes out quickly that'll do the job. Yeah, posting videos just seemed like the logical step to take, right? If I was going to start trying to do this more seriously and have it actually last an amount of time, because there was a point at which I was also like just streaming while not working, but that was more just because I was in between stuff, right? And I wasn't really sure what to do. Stu, thanks, dude. Yeah, I think most people definitely found me through Elden Ring, which like, that makes sense. There are definitely quite a few people, though, who have been watching for years and years, dude, which is pretty cool. And I think what's fun, too, is that I've basically just been doing the exact same thing the entire time, which is, I don't know. It's not like I at some point in time started changing what I'm doing to make more money or something. Like, I've just been doing the same thing the whole time. Which I kind of like. Obviously, I like it because I'm still doing it to this day, but... Having a debate with your friends what's harder, Black Myth or Elden Ring? It depends. You have to first establish what the frame of reference is, because if you're talking about a first playthrough, I would argue that... I don't know. If you're talking about not a first playthrough, let's say, and you have, online to your disposal and you can search things up, I think Elden Ring is for sure easier. But if you're going in completely blind to both games, dude, I don't know. If you're going in completely blind both games, I think the majority of Wukong bosses are much easier. I think Elden Ring's probably harder in that case. There were bosses I got stuck on in Wukong, though, for quite a while. But I think Wukong gives you so many tools that you don't actually need to go to your way to find that can make things much, much easier versus Elden Ring. If you're going through the game with a garbage build or something, or even just an average first playthrough build without any of the buffs mostly, like, the bosses will kind of smoke you for a bit. So... okay, Avatar. Anyways, I should probably end and go make dinner, you guys. Elden Ring's easier? I think they're very similar on a first playthrough. That's what I'll say, but, you know, there's potential in your Elden Ring first playthrough that you find that you stumble across Rock Sling and Night Comet and Comet Azure, and you just use those or something. You just blast through everything. But there's also potential at the same time that you end up going with, I don't know, a dagger. Let's say you go with a dagger the entire game. You're going to have a really hard time probably, right? Or just a single rapier or something. And you know, like maybe you miss some upgrades. You don't find the right upgrade path and you're under-leveled and all this stuff. In that case, Elden Ring's harder for sure. Because Wukong has a more linear progression that is kind of hard to miss. So, anyways, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, probably for longer, even though I'm pretty sure I said that yesterday, but... yeah, back on tomorrow for longer. Probably just keep routing this, dude. I might go through some off-stream tonight as well. There's no hockey game on, so... let's see what we can raid, though, dude. Oh, yeah, actually, tomorrow, though. Yeah. Kazan tomorrow. Surely. And yeah, so we'll probably do that at the start. Kazan, and then... I don't know if that's how you say it. I feel like that's how you say it, though. We will do that at the start. And then move over into... continue routing this run. If we finish the run, the demo in time, which... people are saying it's like 2.5 hours or something, so... should be able to finish that. Let's raid Napster, dude. Napster's doing a... what is this? Boss Relay. Ultimate Boss Relay is what he's doing. So I guess, is that all bosses? In Elden Ring, of course. Maybe he's doing all bosses and then... using what the previous boss was using. Pretty cool. I've never really done a run like that. V-Sweat's done some runs like that. I think he's the first person I've seen do that in Dark Souls 3. He might have done all boss and no hidden Dark Souls 3 with that, but it's pretty cool. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. And take care, you guys.